Hello, hello. I passed out hard yesterday. Jeez, think I no what? Yeah, I couldn't fall asleep super well after the stream. Got something to eat. Well, got something to eat. Kind of dozed. I think I got like a few hours, and then Jenny went to work, and um, then I slept really hard. But yeah, get back to it. Alexa, streamer mode. Alexa, streamer mode. There you go. Where's my purple light? I don't think I'm in a good position. I feel like I'm all twisted in bed, but I kind of need my wife to check that. I keep feeling like I'm leaning to my left. I can't really fix that myself. Oh well. Let's see how this guy's doing. Deathstone, Mega Phoenix. I don't remember what a friendship is. Status card can be good. Gambler Spirit, I think it's pretty decent. Oh, Ribbon's really good. I think a Docs Code is also really good and rare to get. And now I'm getting a ton of Fury Fragments I don't need anymore. And there's a Whisper. Oh my god. There's a Dark Matter. Jeez. Should just had this going so much earlier and then just never bother to farm for anything else. Oh, they're 51 now. I have another Mog thing for whatever reason. Okay. I made those last time because I need these along with a few other items to summon a Guardian Force coming up. I think that summons like a Moomba? Oh. Okay. Contains death. Oh, that might be good to raise like your affinity with Hades whenever I get him. Yeah, I just spent all that time grinding that out, and then that random offline thing just found one. Oh, well that's nice. Don't have to worry about that now. I also wonder if I just slept badly, and that's why I get in a bad position. That's why my shoulders and such ache. Oh well. Don't think there's anything to do. Hello, I don't see a city. There's something flashing in the background there. Looks like we're in for a long trip. Everything will be alright. We'll be by your side all the way. Thank you, Zell. But remember, you must stay alert even in my presence. As long as I can be myself, everything will be fine. But if Ultimacia gets inside me again... you all know what to do. Hey, what? Did I miss something? Oh, it's so quiet. The air's getting heavy. Guys, what's wrong? Come on, we're all back together again. We're gonna bring Renoa back. It's gonna be a picnic. Picnic! We're gonna have fun. Somebody once told me that if you mention bad things, they'll come true. I know it's a silly superstition, but right now I want to believe it. So let's not talk about it anymore. Didn't you just ask me what I wanted my party to be? Okay, so she is full. And she's not using Karaga, so maybe... oh, you know what? I can do this. Or not. That, like, transfer rate is not great. Like, what is it? 5 for 1? Motherfucker, why you still got scan? Try to make a lot more doubles. I'm as overpowered as I am, I probably don't really need to worry about this. What? Already started. Not sure if I need those. Well, no, I did need a bunch of those, and now all of a sudden I'm getting them like crazy, so that's a little annoying. I don't know if I need drains. I don't know if you can also put drain on your weapon and automatically draw health out of something. Or hold off. I know triple is really good to have. Yeah, you know what? Give him all the stops. Try and make more triples. See if somebody can actually get max on that. Zombie. I feel like I need stones, so I'm gonna hold off on that. But I can't remember. Oh, I need moonstones. That's right. I can't upgrade life to full life, can I? Oh, I do have a Phoenix Pinion. I need to use that next time I'm in combat. Yeah, I won't need anything from there. I think Aerial turns into a tornado. I don't know if I had any of that junctioned. Well, I have a shit ton of sheer feathers now, so why not? Okay, yeah, so it looks like I can't make life go up like that. Yeah, so you cannot turn life into full life. don't remember what gave me doubles. Maybe it was those, like wizard stones. Whatever it was, I used them all up. Yeah, let's just do that. Because double magic's still very good. Okay, so all that for 40, man. Oh, you're not even using doubles. Yeah, you're not even using doubles. Is anyone using doubles? Okay, she is for hit. I did. Hey, how's it going? I got it the moment you left. I got it. The very next game, I got it. Yeah, see, like the moment you go, of course I would get it. You know, all those times going around the world in the garden, I should have stopped by that one place and kept on getting Ultima Magic. Oh well. Steam does have a fast forward version of the game. You can also change your stats and stuff. I don't know if the fast forward disables your Steam achievements. I don't think it does, but I'm also paranoid to use it, so I just haven't bothered. Also, I think I'm at the point that I don't think there's much more grinding left to do, so I probably won't really need it. And also on top of all that, I don't know if like the speeding up the game would actually kind of be weird for people. Like a little jarring, so I just haven't bothered. Yeah, and then I think later on it's a lot easier to like make, and I feel like there's somewhere you can draw Ultima from. I actually don't even remember what Ultima looks like in this game. I know my favorite form of Ultima is from Final Fantasy VI. I don't like Ultima from Final Fantasy VII. It's a little interesting though, is it really just feels like it's the live stream of the planet streaming, especially because it's green. But I also don't know exactly how to bring up the speed up menu on my controller and stuff, so yeah, I just haven't bothered. Squall should fight with Noah on his back. I love 6. 6 might have been the first Final Fantasy I played and beat. I was really young then. I think I played in 8th grade. I might have played Final Fantasy IV at like a friend's house before that, but I'm not sure. And I'm pretty sure I played and beat 6, and then I played 4. I guess in a way you could say Secret of Mana was my first Final Fantasy, because Secret of Mana was originally going to be, I think, Final Fantasy VI, but it was so different that it became its own spin-off game and then got about almost half of the game cut. Would have been really interesting to know what was planned for that entire game. Love me some Secret of Mana. I also did play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I might have played that before 6, but that's Mystic Quest is another spin-off that's like definitely made for like children. Hello, enemy. This being a boss fight, I shouldn't have to worry about Squall gaining any experience. An undead monster. Use recovery-related magic and items. You got poop. Wait, it actually might have something good to steal. And I already got it. No, dude, Lionheart, can I recover it? I can. I think that will kill it right off bat. So I think recovered as full health restore, and that's an undead creature, so goodbye. Oh, it's still alive. Getting Lionheart on disc 1 takes a bit. It's mostly grinding. Mainly it's you having to do a crap ton of triple triad fighting in the cafeteria. You have to get 20 anoles. And then sorry, just making sure no experience. Yeah, you have to get 20 anoles, which for me being a completionist means you have to get 21 so you're not missing a card. And then you have to fight adamant toys, which are near the end of disc 1. And I don't know if they drop the adamantine at low level. They might. I don't think they do though. I think you have to get your average party level up to level 30 so that they're 30 plus, and then or maybe it's 20 plus, I'm not exactly sure. And then they have like a 5 or 10% chance of dropping the adamantine. But they have really high resistance, so the easiest way to kill them is to use Quintus's limit break that instantly kills them. A degenerator. So I kind of felt like the game audio was a tad loud there. Oh. What? But it's definitely a big grind, and it's honestly not really it's not really needed. There's easier ways to get overpowered. It's just kind of more of a personal challenge, honestly. And I don't think there's even any achievements associated with getting the ultimate weapons for characters, which...
Here's to new beginnings.
Hey, 11, thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. But you'd think that with all the other achievements they have, especially the Steam version, you'd think one of the achievements would be getting everyone's ultimate weapon, or at least like Squalls or something, but I guess not. Whoa, what the hell is that? It's some kind of hole or tunnel. This looks like the only way. Okay, Squall. Oh, how is an unconscious girl still holding on to you? That's not how that works. Also, she would definitely be like hanging from your neck. But whatever. It's not like I don't know anything about having a completely limp body. What the hell is this? What is this place? It doesn't look like an elevator. It looks like it's actually one of the like wall panels that's gonna like, you know, put against the wall and drop you. But whatever. I'm completely lost. Congrats, Princess is lost again. No surprise. I don't know what I'm doing. where I am. I don't know if I ever get to Asdar, but I don't care. I'm not turning back now. Oh, okay, maybe just a timer. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I might play Baldur's Gate 3, despite that being like super boring to watch, most likely. Just because I feel like I'm never gonna beat it unless I stream it now, since I'm spending a lot of my free time streaming. I also kind of feel like I want to play something a little bit more modern. I did get Alan Wake 2, so I'd like to check that out, and I never actually finished Control, so I'd like to check that out as well. Yeah, I'm maybe halfway-ish, at least a good like 1/3 of the way through the game of Baldur's Gate 3. And it's a lot of fun. I do really enjoy it, but it's another like game that definitely sinks a shit ton of time into it. It's especially if you're someone like me that has to cover every single square inch of the game. Squall, what do you want to do now? Well, clearly I want to keep going. I don't care at this point. Nothing's gonna surprise me. What else? Let's go. Oh. Looks like we hit the turn off the secret hideaway button. What the hell is this? What is this? My goodness. Now you sound like an old grandma, Princess. Also, as fast as this elevator moves, I feel like they would be like flying off the platform. It's a really neat place, though. At least need to be strapped down. Jeez. Judging from the technology, they must know we're here. But the only way that would work, I think, is if... Well, no, even if you vacuumed out all the air for air resistance, the momentum would still, like, throw you off. It's possible you might encounter some hostility, so stay alert. Oh, it's sleepy time. No, not now. This isn't good. He's sleepy. It's a gravity platform. Fantasy space platform. The skinny one and the fat one. Get your asses down to Lunatic Pandora. Well, that's rude. You're gonna stay here and work. The rest of you get back to work. Oh, I guess I'm the average one. I thought I was the skinny one. I'm hungry. You, I said no talking. It's only been 3 days, you wimp. When I was young, I worked all day and night without sleep. Don't roam around and no talking. Wonder if Kira's and Ward are working too. No talking. How many times do I have to? Oh, mealtime. Oh, right. It's time to eat. You keep working. That's what you get for your big mouth. Oh no. That beast over there, you too. No meal until your work is done. Hey, you can't be serious. I'll be done in 2 to 3 hours, but His job won't be done for days. He just won't get fed for a few days. If he wants to eat, he should work faster. Go ahead, go, dude. It's okay. I don't blame you. It's hungry time. Come give me a hand. I can't handle the big guy alone. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone. The camera is watching you. I mean, I'm definitely gonna do something stupid. I'm Laguna. That's all I do. You alright? You look exhausted. Do they feed you alright? Got a fever or something? Or are you just scared of heights? I mean, he is over a giant pit. Grr, grr. Your stomach's going grr? That's funny. I think that thing's grr grr means thank you. You know what? You're the first one to care about his well-being. Because I don't. Fuck that guy. These Moombas get worked to death for no reason. They only get half the food and sleep compared to us humans. Experiment. Let's just do this. Oh my god, he's a failure. Sounds like Dr. Odine's up to something again upstairs. Alright, what's up? You need a tool? Alright, I'll get it right here. I think there's one here. Hey, you over there. Yeah, stand next to the elevator. Go get extra guards upstairs. Tell them there's an emergency. Roger that. An emergency. Maybe the guys are up to something? Go now. Alright, I'm going. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, catch. Yeah, that's a great idea. Laguna, you dumb. You just killed a man. Oh, sorry. I feel so horrible. I'm sorry. You just killed a life form. I don't mean to interrupt or anything, but... What? I am just so ashamed of myself right now. Oh, I don't think that sound effect... I think there's a bug with my... Like, this version of the game. That sound effect doesn't turn off. Rah. Don't worry, it's not a ghost. They might be treated badly, but they still have safety cables around them for a job like this. Why didn't you just tell me that first? You're such a nice guy. Not many guys like you these days. You seem to be a good candidate to be our leader. A leader? That's right. A lot of us are dissatisfied with the way Adele's been ruling SR. Well, I mean, seeing how you're all slaves, that could be understandable. We may be disorganized now, but someday we'll gather our forces to remove Adele from power. We're overthrowing the ruler of a country, a sorceress far beyond our powers. A half-baked plan would never work. We're waiting for the right time now. Most of us involved in the Adele resistance are specialists. It's easy to research ways to fight Adele, but there's no one to lead the movement. That's our situation right now. I've been looking for someone like you, someone who's strong and righteous. Hey, did you go tell them? What are you doing? That's a no good again, aren't ya? Stop! Oh. Okay. I might have a problem. That's easy enough to get past, but Squall and Laguna have the same amount of health. If that thing gives me more than 31 experience points, I'm gonna level. I mean, that's my fault. I should have healed myself. In fact, all that work I did on like refining magic and shit, I just undid all of that. Fuck it. Hello, I don't see a city. Looks like we are in for a long trip. Everything will be alright. We'll be by your side all the way. Oh, and all those items, I think I gotta think. Oh no, I saved after that. Yeah, okay, I did save. But I don't think I saved after doing all my magics and refighting and shit. But I don't care. We're just gonna play the game for a while. I'm gonna stop like trying to min-max everything. But yeah, my biggest issue is I don't know if that levels me. I don't know how to get past it. I know turning enemies into cards negates experience, but you can't turn those guys into cards. Hmm. Oh, that's why I did the magic thing, because some people's magics are full. Okay. Real quick. Okay. This should be good. Hello again. You were such fun to fight, I figured I'd do it again. Ring. Okay, goodbye. Because it's such an easy fight, I might as well just level him up to get more AP out of him. I think that gives me more AP. Maybe not. I think he gave 20 before. Or did he give 40? I don't know now. Well, revive would actually be pretty good to have. I guess the rare shop pops up later. So we'll just deal with that later. That's weird. I guess I have to be very specific on my click there. Ironically, now would be a good time to speed up the game. And yeah, I'm not gonna reread all that because I'm just catching back up to where I was. And honestly, reading wears me out quicker. Don't know if it's a disability. I actually do have like a slightly weakened diaphragm. And already I'm using my breath a lot. To use the controller. You might notice that when I use vehicles like the garden, I'm actually like, I guess I could push in and then somehow like cap off, like me pushing in, and then breathe through my nose, but that's really hard to do. So typically, when I am, using a vehicle, and holding down an input, I'm holding my breath. So that kind of wears me out a little bit as well. And also, I'm not exactly used to talking a lot. Not like I used to, though. I mean, I was a bartender, so my job was to talk a lot. Talk to anyone about anything was a nice skill I had. But I spent a lot of my time alone, so I don't necessarily talk too much aside from giving like voice commands to my iPad. Almost caught up. I could. In fact, actually, my one button is a latch, so if I hold it down for I think like 3 seconds, it locks on. I could do that. I probably should for the vehicles. I just have to go into the programming thing and tell it to do that. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. And here, I'll show you the process that I need to go through doing all that. Oh my, it's an infinite Jason's. I need to fix that camera. The camera is supposed to be, this frame doesn't match the other frame, so I have to like go through and figure out why and all that. I just haven't bothered yet. But anyway, that's not too bad. It looks stylish almost. You can see more of my room. Ooh. Might be hard to read some of this. Go into the Final Fantasy VIII profile. And then it's left input. So this is all my inputs, what I do. This is what the controller translate that input into. And then this is just notes. So what I want is the triple triad. It's left puff, And and then this is how they some fine-tuned details with the controls. Um yeah. Delayed latch means that it will wait a solid minute, a solid second of me pushing it, holding the input to lock it in place. So let's do that for um the S button as well. um I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I actually need to do for the moment. Sorry, I did clear my throat. Nope, that should be good. Let's hide this column again. So it's easier to look at. And then we need to upload that to my controller. Where is that option? Oh, here we go. Download to the quad stick. Yes, goes through, downloaded, which will bring up the quad stick menu. Just to confirm that it's been uploaded correctly. There we go. Copied in. Minimize this. And then I just need to refresh the quad stick. And there we go. So it actually should make vehicles a lot easier. That's gonna make a big difference because I think in a little bit I'm gonna be getting another vehicle, which will probably just make things even more difficult. So, and I think it has a lot more flying around and whatnot. Although that vehicle does have an autopilot for some stuff, so that's gonna be nice. Oh wait, you know what I can do? Real quick. I don't have access to anybody else. Oh wait, they encrypt everybody else. Of course they did, because this game makes things usually more complicated than it needs to be. But in this case, it helped. The enemy that comes up, I'm gonna lower its level so low that hopefully it doesn't even give me any experience anyway. Just as a precaution. Yeah, actually, I might be able to show you. let me go back to the desktop stream. So here are my achievements. We're at 24 out of 45, so a little past halfway. So the last one listed besides the the hidden ones, contrived, sorry, words. Finish the game with Squall's initial level. And in other words, Squall cannot level. He has to stay level 7 throughout the whole game. Which is why he's either been dead for non-boss fights, or I bring him alive for boss fights, because boss fights don't give any experience. So I'm trying to do that. And then, yeah, along with all these other achievements and whatnot. You're welcome to follow my achievements on Steam. You can friend me or just Steam stalk me. My name, I guess my name is just Jason. I thought I had it as Jason's Quest at one time. Nope, just Jason. Oh, it says that I still live in Tampa. Oh, see, I did have Jason Quest at once. Apparently one time I was really into Blue Moon's Summer Honey Wheat Beer. The Why Hello There was funny. That was me playing TF2 with friends. I changed my name so they didn't know who I was. And then I played spy and just constantly killed them over and over. Games Done Right was what I originally was my original streamer name. Or it might have been Jason the Mason too. Might have been both of them. But anyway, yeah. Hey, well, right here. Oh, there you go. My custom URL is Jason Tetrarific. I was actually thinking about calling myself that at one point for streaming, because a tetraplegic is another name for like a quadriplegic. Usually tetraplegic is reserved for like someone that has like a severe, like a very, very high level of quadriplegia. So you hear it like that. Also, I feel like the UK might use tetraplegia more than quadriplegia. But yeah. Oh wow, do they actually know all the tons of towns and cities in Pennsylvania? Because we have a shit ton. You know what? You don't have Lawn. There's a town of Lawn, Lawn, that's literally a mile long and a quarter mile wide. You can drive through the town. Like the speed limit through the town is 30 miles an hour. You literally drive through the town in within 2 minutes if you're doing a speed limit, which no one does. But yeah. Oh, they don't have my town. Well, I mean, I'm close to Harrisburg, but I'm not in Harrisburg. I live in Enola or East Perronsboro township. You don't even have Middletown? Middletown has the airport. Like, Middletown's not small. Well, then when it's not going to display it. Except, did that not save? Oh, it's hiding down here. There we go. There you are. Yeah, it's definitely a rough achievement. I actually had to restart at one point. Because I didn't realize it was an achievement. Because the achievements between the Steam version and the remastered version are different, and I just assumed that they were the same. So I actually restarted after a few hours. So I could keep Squall low. But hopefully this fixes all that. Also, this might be one of the last times you get to hear Laguna's battle music, which is one of the best battle musics in all of Final Fantasy. I said it. Final Fantasy VI is a pretty good battle sound music. The bass line in it is pretty cool. You know, actually, I think Final Fantasy VIII also has like one of the best final boss fight musics too. I'm actually not super big on the Sephiroth's battle music, One Winged Angel. Maybe it's because it's just played out so much. But the battle music for this is pretty great. Final Fantasy IV, when you fight against the final boss, Zeromus, also has great battle music. Chrono Trigger, when you fight against Lavos' final form, oh, that music is great. That like bass line in that, like the synthesizer, oh. Chrono Trigger just has some great music. Okay, so, oh yeah. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know what level this guy is, but we're gonna try to reduce him down to like 1. It's funny, Laguna's level 7, he has 8,000 hit points. Keep going till I can't go down anymore. Yeah, see, it does give you experience. Oh, I wonder when I brought him down to like 3, 2, 1, 1 at least. So he might have been like level 7. I wonder if I didn't lower him down, if he would have leveled me. That's scary. Because the tricky thing the game doesn't tell you in the achievements and whatnot, Laguna and Squall share the same experience pool. So if Laguna levels, so does Squall. Just get on and go. Kyros Road, great timing. Or should I say bad timing? Stop talking and keep walking. But I can't talk because I got a throat injury. It's not so bad. 2 is better than 1, 4 is better than 2, right? Wait, what? So who's the 4th one? Geez, are you starting to hallucinate? Yeah, I can see it. Oh, my sweet little L. You make your uncle so happy. Hey, now's our chance. You know what to do? Let's just finish him off and get out of here. Better check, because the game didn't actually, fix everything. And this stinks because now I gotta remember again what everyone had. I think Kyros is Zell. Zell had Ifrit? Think he had Carbuncle? He had Tonberry? Sorry, just thinking. I think better with my eyes closed. Which is funny because a lot of times being a quad, either I'm thinking or I'm like daydreaming whenever I'm like being moved around and whatnot and dealing with pain. So a lot of times people think I'm asleep, and it's like I'm not asleep. I'm literally just trying to like hide in my mind. I'm pretty sure he had a spirit. I think it was Leviathan. Yeah, he had Leviathan. Because he had access to restore. Or, I mean, recover.
A wise decision.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Definitely had strength bonus. And then give him all that. Oh, do they both do speed? Yeah, there we go. And okay, that should be better now. Perfect. And the same token of keeping everyone at low level, you can't get experience if you're dead. Nighty night, Laguna. Let's see if these guys do have any good like magic. Nope, just boring shit. Oh, I need someone to have my. Oh, wait, that works. It'd be funny if you could level up your own people. I'm like, ah, I'm 99 all of a sudden. The limit breaks in this game were done really well. I agree, Rob. Although maybe a little too well because you can depend on them and basically like keep Squall at low level, low health the entire game and just manipulate it. Stole 2 black holes. What? Oh my lordy. Jailbreak. Yeah, I know when I play normally, I just keep Squall at like critical health. Like if he dies, okay, cool. Here's your Phoenix down. Can I get a cure? Nope. So I think Phoenix Downs res you with 10% of your health, so you're always in critical state. So like, yep, you can just stay dead, buddy. That might have been last time we heard Laguna's song. That is Luna Wet Moon. Listen. The heck are they talking about? To use the lunatic Pandora as a weapon, you need a system to move it. And how are you researching that now? How do you come up with such a bold idea? I could never come up with such brilliant ideas. This is disc 3. I think I feel like disc 3 is relatively short, but this is very much in the beginning of disc 3. All that's happened so far. So, end of disc 2, the 2 gardens fight. You fight Adia. She goes back to normal, but Renoa falls unconscious. And then the disc ends. Disc 3 so far has just been A little bit of talking about Renoa being unconscious and then deciding to go to Eslar. And a few side quests here and there that I knocked out. So this is still relatively early in disc 3. Yeah, maybe like a third of the way through disc 3, if that. Oh, I forgot. Lunar base was built in space to observe the moon. So much money was spent on building it. Now why couldn't they give some of that money to this lab? Is that the way it is? I accept it. Yeah, I think 3 goes by pretty fast as well because there's really not like a whole lot of side quests you can really do. I'm trying to remember. Well, I guess 3 could be a while. No, actually 3 is kind of big if you do all the side quests, because once you get back from the moon and get Ragnarok, there's a lot of shit to do. Like the Lost Research Facility or whatnot, and getting some of the other summons and all that jazz. So there's still like a decent amount to do. Granted, a lot of it's optional, so you can just skip through all of it. Disc 4 is tiny. I'm pretty sure Disc 4 is basically just like the Ragnarok, flying around the world but not being able to go into most of the towns. They time lock a lot of the towns. I think they allow you to go into the world just so you can do random monster battles to level up. And Ultimacy's Castle. I think a lot of Disc 4 is eaten up from the insanely long cinematic you get for beating the game, and all the other cinematics that are on Disc 4 too. Is that the way it is? I accept it, or whatever. Now, why do I feel like there's a magazine I'm missing? Do I have to leave and come back? Oh, I do need to leave and come back. Okay. Okay. I just don't know if I can get this magazine otherwise. And that's another achievement that I don't want to miss out on. Hey, you waited for me? Grr. I like how a lot of these backgrounds are very subtle. Like, there's a lunatic Pandora, but later on you come back here and the lunatic Pandora is gone. So definitely pay attention to stuff like that. Yeah, the attack on Delay in Disc 1 is just fantastic. I remember the first time I got Final Fantasy VIII, drove out, bought it, came back with a friend, and we fired it up. And because I think he was really into Final Fantasy VII, so we were both into the Final Fantasies. We fired up, watched that opening cinematic, and it finished, and we both looked at each other, and I was like, "You want to watch that again?" He's like, "Yeah." So we hit the reset button and watched it again. Speaking of Dalet, or Dalé, I need to look up how to actually say that. I'm gonna assume it's Dalé because I feel like the whole place is very French. But the demo was of Final Fantasy VIII was you doing that sequence. Was you fighting up to the tower, killing that boss, and then coming back down. It's different. I don't know if they had changed the way they were developing the game, or if they did to hide spoilers, which I don't think they did because that wasn't really a thing back then. But in the original demo, you have Renoa in your group. The music's a little different, but that's probably just because of music production and it not being finalized yet. Renoa is in your group. Renoa is referred to as a princess. You're referred to as being mercenaries a lot more. And Renoa is in the cinematic when they blow up when you're back at the shore and Squall like leaps to the boat. Renoa is in that cinematic instead of Selfie, and because instead of Selfie turning around looking at you as you're running down the beach, it's Renoa. And instead of Christus being the one shooting the mechanical spider, it's just a random soldier. Pretty neat. Is he a new member? Welcome to our group. You made quite a bit of noise down there. Well, this might be a good time to leave the facility. Did something happen to the doctor? You know what? Tell you what. Here, I'll play it for you guys if you don't mind. I don't mind watching it myself. Well, I might need to turn off my camera because I don't want to block anything. Yeah, see right there, is her. They're here. This is probably like 13 years old, so the resolution can be bad. Yeah, so there's a little bit of like music and high-speed vessels. The trial version. But his auto's a little different. But this cinematic's the same. Oh wait, actually no, it's not. Because they have Squall in his normal clothing. In this scene, he's in his military outfit, so that's another fun little change. This sounds very MIDI, like dot wave. So this might be the audio from the game itself and like not the orchestrated version. And again, I love whoever's the driver of this boat because whoever drives this boat gives no fucks. Yeah, there's Renoa. Of course, the wording for this is a little different. And then come back to the very end. be cool if someone uses AI to upscale this cinematic before it's like completely lost. There you go. Very dramatic. And that's not Christus. Just a random Dole soldier. But yeah. And I'm pretty sure I played that demo way back. Oh, hey, here's the comparison of the two. I don't know if this is a remastered. This might just be the Steam version, because the remastered should be smoother than that. I think they've fixed the remaster that that it runs at 60 frames a second instead of 30. Anyway. But see, everyone's in their soldier uniforms. And you have Selfie there too. See, whoa! It's like one of the few times you actually ever see Zell in his dress uniform. But yeah, see, they also changed Squall a little bit, unless this one's just a little bit wider. Oh, this one's just wider. Yeah, because the hand placement's different. Because it has Squall to have a little bit more rounded of a face and all that. And it's Christus. It's like, this is the few cinematics you ever see, like, your other characters in. They're not in very many cinematics, really. It's usually just Squall and Renoa. But yeah, fun, like, little did you know? And sorry, I can't see chat while that was going on. Yeah, I think the music is very much in, like, pre-production. Oh, I didn't have a problem with the Final Fantasy VIII remake wasn't really a remake, it's just a remaster. And they've done that with a lot of their other games. It was never meant to, like remake the game. It was just to modernize it. I think just the reason why they changed stuff was just development. I'm thinking the story was just different. I'm gonna assume that they introduced Renoa to you very early on originally, and they decided to change that and instead have Renoa meet you at the ball. It also might have been that they hadn't even made the character Selfie yet, and so they decided that this would be a good place to put Selphie into the game to meet you. Um, it's just interesting. Like, I wouldn't think they did it to hide any spoilers because that wasn't really that big of a thing back then. And also, that would have costed like a decent amount of money to redo the cinematics. Like, this is back in, I mean, the game was released in 99, so they were developing this like in probably mostly 98. Like maybe right after 7 or shortly, or maybe even during the ending of 7's development. Um, and, uh, and so like the cinematics are hard back then. Like I think for the most part you were still animating like frame by frame, not like nowadays when you can just kind of program it to animate and kind of like fill in the gaps and whatnot and having easier tools and all that jazz. Excuse me. um yeah, it would have taken a lot of time to swap out those characters. And not only that, I mean, like, you know, you swap out Selphie for Renoa, but now you have to like animate Renoa's hair and her gown. I mean, oh, sorry, no, I have that backwards. Yeah, you plop in Selphie, so maybe that would have been too hard if it was able to follow the same rigging, maybe. Um, but you still had to like make all new outfits. Like, Zell needed a whole new outfit. Squall needed a new outfit. You had to render out and put Christus in there and give her her outfit. Because the only other time you see Christus is at the very beginning of the game, and she's in her normal clothing. Wait, is she? No, I think she's still in her school uniform when she meets you in the hospital at the very beginning of the game. But yeah, a lot of work for a small change just to hide a spoiler. It doesn't seem right. But I mean, the Final Fantasies did change a lot. 7 changed a lot. Um, Squall didn't. I mean, sorry, Cloud didn't exist in the original game. It was just Zack. Um, and it was meant to be much more like a city and chasing after a creature, and they kind of changed. I mean, that's still a little bit in the game. You still are sort of chasing after Genova, but not like you used to in 7 now when you're chasing after Sephiroth, and as you chase him, Genova just gets in your way every now and then. I'm pretty sure that is Sephiroth cutting parts of Genova off and chucking them in your way. Um, but the original plot of 7 was kind of cut and remade. I mean, the original plot of 7 was removed and they altered it to what it is now. And then that original plot is what became of Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is you chasing a monster down through the city, and you're a cop, or like a detective. Um, it's a really interesting, like how some of that moves about, and how sometimes characters get shifted around and whatnot. Um, but yeah. Anyway, I could talk forever about Final Fantasy stuff. Oh, sorry, I forgot I didn't have the game. I had the sorry, I forgot I had the game muted that whole time. But anyway, back to it. Did something happen to the doctor, or did Adele stop finding this lab? You can go down like huge rabbit holes of either just going to like Wikipedia. I think there's a website called for video games on the cutting room floor, or I think it's called Cutting Room, and they go through a lot of the Final Fantasies showing everything that was cut, including just some demo stuff and just some like stuff that they were trying that didn't work out. No, it's Dr. Odine. He's done it again. He's found a new toy he prefers over the lunatic Pandora, I think. Some child named Alone. Alone? You know her? Know her? She's really the only reason why we're here. Where is she? Where's Alone? Dr. Odine would probably know her whereabouts. So look for Odine, right? We're going back. Thanks for all your help. Better go someplace safe now. Adios. Wait a second, I still owe you. If looking for that girl alone, you'll eventually need help. Facing Esdar and Adele with only 3 of you will be difficult. Why not let us help you? We'll provide you with all the information you need. It's not a bad idea. We don't know anything about Esdar. Alexa, turn on fan. I never want to go through all this again. I'm sure Ward feels the same way. Ward is mute. He got a throat injury earlier on. Huh? Okay, fine. We'll accept your help. In return, we'll help you anti-Azel or movement or whatever. It's Adele. It's rolling in the deep. Start listening more closely, cause it's getting embarrassing. Is what Ward would say. Can't you see it in his eyes? Yeah, sure, I always see it. But who cares? I speak with passion. From heart, that's what matters most. Problem with using a sit puff device is as I'm talking, I keep accidentally hitting confirm. So sorry if I'm going through wording a little quickly. Yes, that's right. It all sounds crazy, but I like you. I really want you to be our leader. Leave it to me. Once you find Alone, I'll take up that offer. Well, let me go pay a little visit to Odine. Waiting right here. Darn it, did it again. Why don't I ever think of things before I answer? Well, it's been okay till now. I'm sure things will work out. Oh, found death. I can't draw that. I can't give that to anybody. That's a little bit of a shame. And we'll save just in case. Where did he go? Oh, and there's the magazine. First issue. I think there's just one issue to go. Oh, that actually might be the last one. Yeah, those are those 4 ultimate weapons. Yeah, there's his ultimate. And that's her ultimate. Okay, so it should have all those magazines. I think all I need is like one more, or maybe 2, but I think one more, oh wait, no, that's not true. I think there's one more Combat King that will teach me Final Heaven. Zell's final limit break, and then I think there's at least one more pet pal. But I can't remember what it is. Unless that is all the pet pals. Anyway. Dr. Odine, where's Alone? Can't believe you guys came back. You fools! Uh-oh. Oh no. That may not be good. And I can't kill him. Not again. Well, this is going to be annoying. Oh my god. Well, this is a fun little loop we got going on. Okay, I think he's dead. Okay. I'm interested in what magic this creature might have at high level, because you rarely fight these guys. So I'm gonna level it up to a higher level. So that should be high enough. Yeah, it actually gave him more health. Oh, that's a way to get meltdown. That's interesting. Still a laser cannon. Well, that's neat. Instead of healing him, I'm just gonna abuse his limit break. I think it's dead, Jim. But I already have meltdowns. I got them. It's actually pretty easy to get meltdown early on in the game, so I did that. What are you saying? I do not know any Elone. Okay, I was lying. Elone. I know Elone. Hey, wait, where's Elone? Why do you stay on the elevator and then go up? I'm talking about Elone. Where did you take her? wait, tell me where. In Zero Lab. Alone is there. He means Odin's laboratory. To go there, go over here, then over there, then in here. Yeah, this city is a bit of a maze. I see, I didn't understand a word. That's fine, no one does. The city's map is weird as shit. Kuros, it's your show from here. We'll be joining you as soon as we can. Until then, good luck. Please be careful. This place sure is weird. Huh? Where'd he go? I think he must be looking for us. Yeah, you wouldn't usually jump out of a car. Well, it just kind of sped off. I hope he's alright. Besides, where? That's double in the background there, but we can't drop because everyone's doubles are maxed out. But what we can do we can do that. Ta-da! What the? So many unusual gadgets here. Sit down. Okay, this I think is the last time we get to hear this music. Oh god, they both can cast death. So I think these green ones can cast. Oh no! Uh-oh. I should really heal Kuros. But what's the point if this is the final fight? So, meh. Got Laguna there sleeping on the job. Unlocked. Yeah, it's for an achievement. I'll dig back into it again. So there are two different Final Fantasy VIIIs out there on PC. Oh, hello. We have two different Final Fantasy VIIIs out there. There's a remastered, which my wife and I played through, and we have all the achievements. If you see there, there is it has 34 achievements. The original 2013 Steam release, which is based off the original PC release, has 45. And so I think the original has everything that the remaster has, but has a few extras as well. So them getting like an item from Choco World, it's a new one. Collecting. I don't know about the Timber Maniacs one, but collecting collecting every card is one. And stuff like that. But one of them is contrived finish. Finish the game at with Squall's initial level, which is Squall being at level 7. Squall can never level. So that's why Squall is dead most of the time. So he doesn't get any experience, especially at this point in the game. Any creature is gonna level him now. That's why we had a scary spot a little bit ago, because the game actually forced me into combat where you only had Laguna. So what I ended up doing was lowering lowering the enemy's level through an ability down to level 1, so that way he only gave Laguna 2 experience points, and then I didn't level. The wonky thing is this is Squall's initial level, but when you do the Laguna flashbacks, Laguna and Squall share the same XP pool. So if Laguna levels, so will Squall. And it's a little unfair they don't tell you that. I accidentally found that out by reading about the achievement. And whatnot. It's actually not that brutal. I'll tell you honestly, like if you know like how it works, it's really not that hard. And I'll tell you why. So yeah, it does involve that you basically play the majority of the game with only 2 people. But what you can do is the funny thing is, like in the very beginning of the game, you start off with Christus and Squall, and you immediately kill Squall. But what you end up doing is you use the junction system and the magic system and a triple triad to craft a lot of you play a lot of triple triad, you get higher level cards, and then you convert those cards into magics, and then you put those magics onto your characters, so they still stay low level, but they have insanely high stats. And so you just keep Squall dead, which actually helps you because the game levels. Oh, excuse me. The game level the creature. Oh, I forgot what it's called. Scaling. The game scales enemies to your level, to your average party level. So at the beginning game, everyone's level 7. Cool, you're gonna fight enemies about level 7, plus or minus like 10%, or something like that. But if you so ironically, you could level your other people really high. You have them like level like 40. Actually, how about this? Well, yeah, you can level them about level 40, but if Squall stays level 7, the game's gonna take your active party average, and instead of being like, oh, you're like you guys are all level 40, so I'm gonna throw you level 40 enemies, it's gonna be like, oh well, you have 2 level 40s and a 7, so that's like what is that? That would be math oh yeah, that would be level 87, which would be, the game would be like, oh well, your average party level is 19. Wait, no, sorry, 29, which can help you out with keeping enemies easier, and also can change loot pools, because depending on the difficulty of your enemy, they drop different items and have different magics. So as long as you spend some time in the beginning to like do triple triad, get some really strong magics, and then put them on your characters, on your 2 active characters, it's really not hard playing the game solo. And then you can also do other interesting stuff, like you can put like death status onto your attacking weapon. That way when you attack things, they have a chance to instantly die. And you can pump up your XP. Like I think Laguna here is level 7, but he has something like 5,000 experience points. I mean 5,000 hit points. So it's honestly not too hard, especially with how the scaling system works anyway. Ironically, actually, for a normal person playing the first time through the game, just grinding out levels and getting high level right off the bat actually makes the game harder, especially if you're not doing a good job of junctioning your magics. I think that's one of the really decisive or polarizing things about this game is, if you don't pay attention to what's going on and realize that enemies scale to your level, I can't remember if the game actually tells you that, and realize that magics are meant to supplement, heavily supplement your stats, and you just play through like a normal Final Fantasy, that you just draw some magic here and there and then just like barrel your way through. Final Fantasy VIII can be a really difficult game. And I've actually had a few people come in and tell me that like, they didn't understand the draw system and stuff until they gave up in disc 1, because the game just ended up getting way too hard. And then the game starts getting hard for them, so they start grinding to try to get their stats higher, and it just makes the game even harder. Like a bad downward spiral. Anyway. Sorry, got the gift of gab. That's why I was in the service industry for so long. That all being said, I love the junction system, and Final Fantasy is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. And maybe because I was a big collector and someone who didn't really use magics often anyway in other Final Fantasies, but I'm more like melee oriented, but I like to collect everything, so I always collected every magic I could, and I statted myself out, and then I just attacked physically. Game was pretty easy for me, honestly, but I guess I got lucky. If I was a magic user, the game might have been much harder. So I'm just reading ahead, making sure there's nothing to miss. More something nice is coming out to look at. Okay, nothing for a bit. I know sometimes these flashbacks can you can do stuff that helps things later on in the game, so I just want to make sure, since there's no way to come back to this, I'm not gonna miss anything. But we look all good. Alone, Uncle Laguna. See, I told you I'd come save you. Sorry I'm a little late, but hey, you wanna know something sad? Right now, Laguna's love interest, oh, what's her name? Suddenly forgot her name, but Laguna's love interest just gave birth to Squall and died. Something's coming. Yeah, well, not the tavern lady, not the one that sings dreams may come. The one, like the piano lady, the one in the red dress, because that's actually Renoa's mother. Unless you mean the tavern lady in Wind Hill, which I guess she is in the tavern, so I guess she might be like a tavern lady. But yeah, and that's the whole thing with the game, is like kind of like fated love, that Laguna and piano lady were meant to meet up with each other, but the war separated them, so their children met up together instead. But yeah, Laguna lady is Renoa's mother, which is Laguna's first love. Sorceress Adia? Yes, we came here to see Dr. Odine. Please explain what this is regarding. Yes, of course. I want to see Alone. Where is she? Alone? Squall, come down. Trust me. Let me handle this. Please come with us. The music for this place is weird. I guess I get it, that's supposed to be like otherworldly, but still. It's also weird that this place is such like a high technology area. We'll be arriving at the presidential palace shortly. Whereas like the rest of the world, it's basically living in like just almost like Renaissance, like just buildings. I've never seen a building this big. Yeah, they showed that one building close. Oh, that's pretty big. Then they showed the one in the background. It's like, oh god, that's huge. That is the very reason I am here. I seek the doctor's help. I wish to be free of Sorceress Ultimacia's control. That will be easy. Also, what the hell is this guy wearing around his head? We just exercise the sorceress. There is nothing Odine cannot do. I'll leave everything in your hands. So you want to see Alone? Where is she? I have to bring Renoa to her. We need to see Alone now. Umbrella Corporation, yeah! So you take Odine hostage? You are a fool. I don't care, just take me to Alone. Do as he says, I give thee permission. Very well. But under one condition, you must let me observe this girl. Well, we would need time to prepare before we take you to Alone. So will you leave the girl with us until then? Accept our offer, Squall. You better not do anything to Renoa. We would take the girl there. There's nothing to worry about. Just head to the Lunar Gate. And everyone has our proper junction still? Okay. At least we won't have to really worry about that again. Yeah. Can't go that way yet. This music vaguely reminds me of another game, but I can't think of it. The little oop, oh, oh. But I can't think of it. Leave the palace. Maybe, but I'll be honest, I remember very little of Final Fantasy IX. I don't remember like any music from the game. Oh no, that sound effect's not going away. Yeah, I played 9. I wasn't happy with it. 9 9 was a mistake with what they did with the direction of the game. So 9 was meant to be the last game on the PlayStation system, and their design was to basically do a swan song of the or like a tribute to all the Final Fantasies that came before it. So what they did was they took kind of like a little aspect of every Final Fantasy before that, like plot, gameplay, everything, and mashed it all together into 9. And then also you learned, I think, magic and abilities through your weapons and armor by having them equipped and whatnot. If I think that's what it was. So to like learn Blizzard, you'd have to have like this sword on and play a lot until like you learned Blizzard from that sword. And I did not like that. I don't think the way they did the itemization with the learning the different abilities and whatnot with the weapons was done very well. I did not like Zidane as a character. I didn't like how they went back and did that chibi look from Final Fantasy VII. And the main reason why they did that in Final Fantasy VII, I think, was just because of limitations at the time. Like, I don't think they necessarily wanted the characters to look like chibi versions. And then they brought back the crystals, but they kind of didn't. Zidane and Kuja were basically just Raditz and Goku from Dragon Ball Z. And they brought back the moon, and then they brought back like amnesia and not remembering who you actually were, and it was just so many tropes all wired together. The limit break system with their what do they even call it? It wasn't rage. Trance. That trance system was stupid and generally like almost never really worked well. And then like Kuja used it as like a plot like a plot point that he got stronger because he activated his trance, and just like And the what they call it, was it Tetra Master instead of Triple Triad? Tetra Master was garbage. That mode, like, I have never heard anyone that has ever said that they enjoyed Tetra Master. Yeah, and like Trench was always wasted on regular enemies. I think there was maybe a way you could possibly manipulate it, but like not reliably. And yeah, it always, like, right before a boss fight, it was like, oh cool, I ran a trance mode and I completely destroyed this enemy with 100 hit points. Now let me fight this in one hit, and now let me fight this boss with 10,000 experience, 10,000 hit points, and struggle. Yay! Like, I like how it's humorous how bad Tetramaster was, that they never went back to it. They never talk about it. In Final Fantasy XIV, they brought back Triple Triad, and all that stuff. Yeah. Fun fact: Final Fantasy IX was the first Final Fantasy that did not perform well, and most Final Fantasies, if not all, every year got sold better and better and better. Final Fantasy IX was the first Final Fantasy that did not sell as well as its predecessor, Final Fantasy VIII. And like, I tell people that like Final Fantasy IX, hey, there's a reason why Final Fantasy IX still doesn't have a remaster. And there's a reason why Final Fantasy IX took a long time to finally get ported to Steam. Now, someone might argue, well, you know, it took Final Fantasy VIII a while to get a remaster. It did. Not because they didn't want to remaster it, because, and this is crazy, the original Final Fantasy VIII code for the PlayStation was lost. They straight up lost it. It got deleted or something, and they had no more access to it. What they had to do to remaster 8 was get the PC version and then reverse engineer it to open it up and learn how it works to fix that version of the game. But the original coding of Final Fantasy VIII is gone. It does not exist. The development coding, not the final product, that is. Hey, Dip Sauce. Dip Sauce? I think that's Dip Sauce. How you doing, my dude? But the funny thing with Final Fantasies is I feel like they're a lot like Doctor Who and doctors. Your favorite Doctor Who, your favorite doctor is whatever doctor you watched first. If you watched the 10th Doctor with Tennant first, then you're gonna love 10 more than anybody else. If you loved 9 with and Christopher Eccleston, then 9's gonna be your favorite. I feel like Final Fantasy and Doctor Who is very similar in that regard. It's that your first experience, your first love is always gonna be your favorite. Might be part of the reason why I love Final Fantasy VI so much. Despite being such a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, I even dressed up as Cloud and cosplayed as Cloud for a few years. Oh wait. Am I on break right now? How do you like our city? Hey, you want to see something sexy? Get ready. If you don't like looking at porn, avert your eyes. Oh wait. Oh, I'm wrong. Because it's not there. Never mind, it happens later when I gain control of it. Oh, okay, no porn for you guys. The Ragnarok lands there, and I wanted to show that off. Yeah. The Ragnarok also has like a badass cinematic too, which probably won't get to that until next time, because that's a little bit a ways. Okay, back to the palace. Oh no. That sound's not gonna go away. Well, at least it's fading. Yeah, I love, well, oh, I don't know. If we're talking about just simple design, and how they look, then yes, the Ragnarok is my favorite. When did the president click all these? Oh my, he's been ordering books from all over the world. What should I do with them? There you go. Oh, you know what? I know how to get rid of the sound. I don't know if that sound not going away is a bug with the game. I know one thing I did was I replaced the original audio for this version with orchestrated music instead, because this version of the game plays the MIDI versions of Final Fantasy VIII, which sounds terrible, and not the PlayStation version of the music. There it goes. Trade World 1, what happened to my all? Okay. But as for ships, I don't know. I'm really partial to the Falcon from Final Fantasy IX, just because I think it's a cool ship. The music that plays, its song is really good, and its backstory is great. So I might be a little partial to 6. But again, that could also go along with 6 was my first Final Fantasy, and so I might just be partial to 6. Here's a weird thing. The airships of Final Fantasy VII are kind of boring. Oh, I think I need that. I do need that. Because I converted that into an item. You know, I think my first airship in a video game was Flamey from Secret of Mana. Because I never played any of the Final Fantasies on Nintendo or Game Boy or anything like that. So yeah, I think Flamey from Secret of Mana, which is like a quasi Final Fantasy game, was my first airship. And that has good music. I love the music from Secret of Mana, not the 3D remake. The remake of Secret of Mana is garbage poo-poo water. And I will fight you if you say otherwise. If you say that like you like the remake over the original music, I will hop in my powered wheelchair and I will run you over. Yeah, the high wind from 7, right? Yeah. Yeah? Wait. No. Yeah, well. Yeah, 7. Yeah. It's called the high wind. Sorry, it's an ad break. I'm not sure who isn't subbed, so I was just gonna wait. Hey! That's who we're looking for. That was cool how you could store your chocobos and the whole chocobo system of 7 was pretty interesting. Breeding them and racing them and oh my god! Oh, that kind of fucked me a little bit, huh? But not enough. More card games. Hopefully, we don't have a whole lot more card games to do. At least not like difficult card games. But hey, Chaotic, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. By the way, is it Chaotic or is it Newt or is it like you want to be called Chaotic Newt? And now that I said Newt, now I'm thinking of Newt from Aliens. Work your way to the top area and level 14 on the map. Oh, you're a big Aliens fan? That's awesome. Major prop. So I take it you believe that nothing exists past Aliens as well? It's just Alien and Aliens and they never made any other movies after that. Yep. Apparently they're doing another... I thought they were doing another, well, I know that they have another Alien movie coming out. What's it called? It's named after, I think, like one of Jupiter's moons or something. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I almost want to say it's like Vulcan or something like that. But I thought at one point someone was developing an Alien 3 base, like a new Alien 3 that was going to completely disregard Alien 3 and everything that happened from that, and was going to do what originally Alien 3 was all about, which Alien 3 was all about Newt and, well, actually it was a lot more about Bishop and Hicks, and I think it was they were going to be like joining the resistance on Earth against the corporation because the corporation had managed to bring alien embryos back to Earth and all that jazz. But that didn't happen because Fox was like, you can't do an alien movie without Ripley. Ripley, only Ripley, get rid of everyone else. And they were like, but the movie isn't all about Ripley. And they're like, get rid of everybody else and kill them all. Yeah, Fox only makes bad decisions. Don't even get me started on Firefly, motherfuckers. And so many other things too. What was another one they screwed up? Serenity came out well, but like it's definitely not what they wanted to do. And whatnot, and I think even Joss Whedon has gone on to say that like he knew that they would not have any more Firefly, so like it was the best he could do, but like I don't think he's happy with it. But at least they fixed the river, and at least they did the whole like mystery of the oh, what are they called, the Ravengers, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. Apparently I have to do that to make something happen later on. What was another Fox show I liked? The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr., and they also screwed that one over. To be fair, I don't watch a whole lot of TV, so I'm not sure what else they might have messed up since then. Kuraga. I feel like we're getting very close to the achievement. Oh, you know what? Oh, not quite. I need to draw magic 7 more times from draw points for that achievement to be done. Oh lord, I still have to kill like 500 enemies? Well, that's gonna be fun. Maybe I will speed up the game for that. Most of them repeat though. You fight. Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of stuff, but some of the stuff I do watch, I'll go back to often. I haven't watched. Well, I have watched all of Parks and Rec and The Office. But I have not I haven't rewatched it, but I watch a lot of like clips over and over on YouTube, especially when I have an aide feeding me, because that's why it's usually something nice for them to watch, and I can watch again. Parks and Rec is great. They're both really good. Oh, okay, here we go. Parks and Rec is good. I really like April, played by, oh, I forgot her name. That little quirky girl. April's character is really good. It has the same issue that The Office has in its first season. Whereas Michael was a bit overbearing and a bit more like not like a real person. Leslie's kind of like that too. Leslie's almost like not like a real person, almost like a cartoon character. So they dial that back a bit, and they kind of make her they relax her a little bit. In the first season, she is way too naive and gullible. It's a little ridiculous. We're having a sale. Oh, here you go. Cloud Shop. Hey. Hey, Levin, you have a good night. Sleep well. I'll catch you later. Oh, does Cloud Shop just give me free stuff? Or not? Okay. And nothing good there. And, oh, Mega Phoenix. The really expensive elixirs. We were actually just talking about Doctor Who. I was saying how Doctor Who and Final Fantasy are similar in that people's favorite doctors are like the first doctor they watch, much like how Final Fantasy, your favorite Final Fantasy, is the first one you played. And it kind of all depends on when you got into the franchise, really.
Appreciate the stream and the FF8 knowledge. Cheers.
Thanks, Rob. You are the first person to ever donate to the channel. Or tip to the channel. I appreciate that. Much love to you. Yeah, need moonstones. Yeah, thanks to the support. Need energy crystals. And a lot more energy crystals. Oh, there's a jade. Hey, babe. You have to start packing up soon, huh? The shift was almost over. Oh, okay, the junk shop. My bad. Stop giving me free items. Oh, 13-2 is your favorite of the games. Not trying to knock you or anything. I wasn't really into the trailers and stuff. The 13 didn't really catch me. And then the quote of them saying that they basically were super inspired of copying, like modeling lightning after Cloud, and I was like, well, I don't want another Cloud. I already played 7, so but yeah. You know, actually, Newt, I feel like I heard someone say that before, that 13 was bad and 13.1 is bad, but Lightning Returns is pretty, 13.2 is pretty good. You know what, we're just gonna buy these. I don't care. I got all the money, and it's easy to like just make money too, so. Oh, that's weird. Did you by chance, so on Twitch, there's that heart, so, or maybe, I think it's the heart. I can't remember if it's the heart or the bell, but maybe you turned off alerts, or you disabled alerts from Twitch on your app, like in your app settings somewhere. Otherwise, maybe I'll just start, posting on Facebook again that I'm going live or something, or just telling you. Sorry about that. I just figured you got busy at work, so you weren't able to come in earlier. Yeah. Okay. I never finished Tactics. I had bad luck with Tactics. My friend had it. I played it. I played for like 3 hours, got a game over. Had to start over again. Had to play it again. Progressed a bit, and then I think my friend got rid of the game or whatever, so I had to start over again. And then like on my third time, I was like, whatever, I'm done. I would like to play that again. I would like to play Tactics. I'm still kind of holding out hope that they decide to do a remaster or remake of that game soon. There's been rumors of it. Oh, Rob, thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the support. Hope to see you soon. But actually I do have it on my computer here. I am able to emulate it, so might do that at some point. Yeah, and 7, 8, 15. Didn't play 15. And not sure if I'm going to. Now that Final Fantasy has gone more like action oriented, which I think is what they need to do for the series. I think the series is kind of works well with that, like with Final Fantasy 16, but it does make it much more difficult for me to play those types of games. So, don't know if I'm gonna really stick with the franchise anymore. At the same point, I don't know if they can really do turn-based. I think turn-based was required for at the time for like technology and whatnot, but now with more modern games, I don't know if they could do. I don't know if a large game company like that could do turn-based and it do well. It seems like turn-based nowadays is mostly for indie development and like solo development guys. There you go. I think that's all of Zell's stuff. I think that's all of Renoa's stuff too. Yeah, which I mean, again, I could also still try. It's just, it's a lot of effort to try playing again. And first off, I have to wait for them to come on the PC. And then it's a lot of effort to like set up a control profile and then fire up the game and then try to get the profile to work, and the whole uh troubleshooting that. It's just a whole lot of work, which is why partly I asked my wife to play Final Fantasy VII remake, or yeah, remake, so I could watch that. But I know at times like that's not really a game that's really for her, and I know at times she got frustrated playing it, which was a little frustrating for me too, because I'm sitting here thinking like, well, I know how to do it. If I could just, you know, if my thumbs and fingers work, I could easily just knock it out. But okay, so all this shopping's the same. Okay. Oh no. And yeah, and like with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that's not gonna come out to PC in like 2 years, and I don't have a PS5 anyway, so meh. He's not live at the moment, right? I think I have him followed. I have to go through my stuff and make sure I've followed people and whatnot. He's not, but I know he like to. Yeah, the tricky thing is when I'm watching, when I'm not on my computer, I typically watch Twitch on my iPad, and it's very difficult to use text to speak on that during a stream to talk to people. Ironically, it actually picks up the stream sometimes, and we'll just start repeating what the person says. So I lurk a lot on the iPad. I just don't chat a lot, sadly. I could get a really powerful item from one of these stores, but I have to like click on it like 50 times. Yeah, it's a weird downward spiral sometimes. Yeah, and then can get the infinite money right now, which you might do later on. Okay. Silly question. Let's just try this. This says like if I do this like maybe 50 times I can get an extremely powerful item. So it's not too hard to do. Oh, or I'll just get that. Okay. There we go. Never mind. That's cool. What an incredible city. Kind of went through the floor there for a second. Also, that's not how elevators work. It's also not how phone boxes work. Oh, speaking of which, Tennant's also my favorite Doctor. But kind of going along with what I said before, I was introduced to Doctor Who through Tennant, so. Although I really do enjoy Matt Smith, and at times I'm kind of like, not sure who I liked more. Because towards the end of David Tennant's run, I wasn't enjoying him. Like that like last year in those specials was kind of like, they're trying to make him too like grim dark or depressed or whatever. Too worn out. With Smith, with 11, his speech he gives right before regenerating, I think is my favorite speech though from Doctor Who. Okay, so that's the launch pad. That's his laboratory. That's where I want to go next, plot-wise. Yeah, Tennant is definitely the much better actor. And his range of emotions and stuff. Although, I did not like those last four specials? I didn't like the last four specials. And I really did not like the Toy Master. I'm sorry, but like, Neil Patrick Harris, you don't have to sing and dance in every single damn thing you do. And like, no. And I didn't. This is gonna make me sound really bad because I probably don't know how to say it properly. I don't care if someone is trans or gay or whatever. I don't care what's in your pants. I don't care what you do with your pants. Obviously, as long as you don't rape anybody. So that's true for any sex, any gender, anything like that. What I don't like in the first special is how they made being trans a plot device and the MacGuffin for having the episode end on like a good note. Like the girl being trans was why was the Deus Ex Machina, and that it's just so cringy. And I think the only time that has ever really worked was yeah, so the first special, the way it works is Donna has a new family. Donna doesn't remember anything. And she has a husband, and her husband adopted a teenage girl who transitioned. So however, like, was a guy, transitioned to a girl, whatever. Cool, whatever, awesome. If you just make a nod to that, whatever, don't care. But Donna then remembers the doctor, and then it goes to the whole Donna doctor thing and how her mind's gonna burn up from the inside out. But the way they get over that is that Donna's able to transfer her Time Lord essence into her daughter, because her daughter's not one person or the other. Her daughter is both. Her daughter is not a man, not a woman, but something in between, or some other dumb stuff. And that's how her daughter is able to survive. Her daughter takes Time Lord magic into herself, and enough that Donna doesn't die, and that also the daughter is protected. Yeah, and it's like, really? Like, I don't know. I just didn't like being like fed that. That didn't seem. I don't like getting into like agendas and like doing agenda, like getting like the whole talking about agendas and woke and not being woke and narratives and conspiracies and stuff. I don't get into that stuff. I think people look into that way too much. But also, am I going the right way? Yeah. Okay. But that just seemed like that was such like a ham-fisted approach to push that. Like, I don't like that. And again, talking too much and possibly making myself sound bad. Again, I don't care if you're trans, don't care if you're gay or whatever. One of my favorite pieces, like one of my favorite episodes of television ever was the third episode, I think it's the third episode of The Last of Us, the episode with Bill and Frank, and they expanded on that. I don't know if you ever played the original game or whatnot, but Frank was never in the game. He was mentioned, but I think the most you ever saw of Frank was him leaving a note. And then Bill, it was alluded that he is most likely gay because he has gay magazine, gay porno in his place and all that, but they don't delve into it too much. But that episode was like of their relationship that they expanded on. Oh my god, it was so great. And especially with me, like, I don't, being a quad isn't a like terminal disease or anything like that, but at times I feel like it's very close, and that me being quadriplegic will eventually kill me at a much earlier age. But the whole like Bill taking care of Frank as Frank slowly deteriorates and everything really reminded me of my wife and I, and that was great. And I did not give a shit that they were gay, and that they even made out and stuff. To be fair, my cup of tea, I don't necessarily watch it like guys make out. Not really my thing. You know, I can't remember if I can actually do this right now. No, it looks like I can. Yeah. Yeah, like Jade's saying there's some lines that like were kind of ham-fisted, and then like you had like someone that like I think the doctor said something that was kind of ignorant and he got corrected. And it's like, if anything, the doctor would be the person who wouldn't care. Or no, I think it was someone said something about being like a man and a woman and all that, and then the doctor was like, well, I was a woman. It's like, yeah, we know you're a woman. It was the worst few seasons of Doctor Who ever. Granted, most of that's because the writing was so bad, but yeah, I don't like it when it becomes their whole character, and that's true for anything. I don't like it when people talk like when a Democrat is only talking about being a Democrat. I don't like it when people who or a Republican and their whole thing is just being a Republican. Or so that like only like the whole thing is being a Trump supporter, or your whole thing is about being gay, or your whole thing is about playing video games, or you're only a car guy. Like what a way to like just make yourself and your persona so small. Choo choo bagoo. Yeah, and there's some actors and actresses that are like that too. That it's just like come out and all that, and it's also kind of funny that they sometimes do that, and we're all like, yeah, obviously you're gay. We all knew. We don't care. Especially nowadays when it's like it's 2024. Like no one has cared if you were gay or not since like 2010. Like no one cares anymore. And if someone cares, you point them out, and then they become a bigot, and yeah. So the people who do care, the true bigots, just shut their mouths up now and don't talk about it. Choo choo. I am Doom Train. I shall become your ally. Oh, I actually thought that we fought him. I know you fight him in Final Fantasy XIV as a raid. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it's okay to exist. Stop making sure everyone knows every second. It's one of my big issue with a lot of Christians, because Christians are always like, oh, we're victims, oh, everyone's against us, oh, like, you know, like blah 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 blah. It's like part of the reason is because you just never shut up about it and expect everyone to conform around you. Like, don't care if you're Christian. I might think a little less about you because of it, because of my own things, but you know, I'm not gonna like hate you or like stop talking to you or whatever about that. But then if you keep telling me like, oh, everything's God's will and God has a plan for everything, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, please tell me how it's God's will and God's plan to make me a better person, that I have a broken neck. Please inform me of that, because I've had people that very closely said that. Yeah, don't be so extreme about titles. Who cares? Just live your life and don't try to enforce and project your life onto others. And don't be like a professional victim. personally, I'm in the LGBT spectrum somewhere. I understand how I look and how I act, so I'm not gonna push my personal things on others just to make myself feel better. Others have feelings too. I mean, I guess in a way, everyone's a little bit on the spectrum. As for myself, like, I don't think I could ever. Well, now with me being disabled and like not being able to feel anything below my chest, including my junk, it kind of like ruins your like sex drive and stuff. So anything with my sex drive is purely mental now. If you're talking too much information and all that, but I think we want that. Oh, status defense is really good. Oh, status attack. Zell and Kritzis both have status attack, so that should go to Squall. I mean, I can look at a guy and I can appreciate a guy and how attractive they are and such. What I used to joke that Ian McGregor back in like the 2000s was dreamy, and then because he was, and he had a really nice personality and all he acted and whatnot, and then I can appreciate like really strong physiques and stuff like oh god, I forgot his name. The Witcher guy, the guy that played Superman and stuff. But so I can appreciate that and all that, and can tell that they're attractive, and would admit that they're attractive and whatnot. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go blow them or anything like that. I mean, I wouldn't be good at blowing right now anyway. I'd have no neck movement. Ah. Well, I guess you could like just screw my mouth, and I mean that would work. I think that'd still really hurt my neck though, like pushing against my rods like in my neck. I feel like anyway, TMI. Yeah, look, and someone said that to me. I think that's what someone said to me, like, well, you're a strong person, God won't give you more than you can handle. And it's like, never speak to me about this again. And you better hope that next time I see you, I don't accidentally run over you with my 500-pound electric chair, because God won't give you anything more than your foot can handle. I really feel like someone said that, and I'm trying to remember who that might have been. And I like was enraged about that. The not more you can handle, that God has a plan, what's the third one? That not more than you can handle, God has a plan, and well, I guess God's will is kind of like with the whole God has a plan thing. And it's like, you know, I spent months, a little over a half a year in a hospital. Well, I guess months in an ICU and a PCU, and then months in rehab. It's like, if you think God has a plan and that you know everything is you know, not more than you can handle, you've clearly never been to ICU, you never visited anyone in ICU, you never saw children with there's children that are born without hearts. There's children that are like at a young age are born with or develop bone cancer and blood cancers and stuff. Like, where's the will in that? Where's the will of making a child that can't even speak yet in agony? Like, gets me so mad. Gets me so mad. Yeah, and the whole like science thing, and how like a lot of Christians are now super against science because of the whole what happened with COVID, and how a lot of Christians are Republicans, so a lot of them just went by what Trump said. And then the CDC also maybe not doing the best job of dealing with the situation, but granted, it was a crazy new thing and all that. Like just the very anti-science thing that's happened recently is upsetting. Yeah, and like my wife there was saying, I didn't want to call her out or anything, but she's always had like, there's been some actresses and such she's had attraction to. I don't know how much further that goes. I never really asked her. But yeah, especially considering that like her mother is now a lesbian and she grew up around lesbians and stuff, so you know, but that's all up to that person to talk about and all that jazz. Yeah, look, the lunatic Pandora is gone because it's gone. I think the lunatic Pandora is in the sea right now. Right now, I actually can't remember where the lunatic Pandora is. I think they sank it after dealing with Adele and setting Adele to the moon. I think they sank it in the ocean. Yeah, I feel like the people who say they only are given what you can handle are the people that have lived extremely sheltered lives. And also including never having somebody close to them having to go through something terrible. Excuse me. I mean, I grew up being like your, I don't know, like average Christian or whatever. Your Sunday morning and Wednesday night Christian. Grew up like that when I was, I think we started going to church regularly when I was like in 4th grade. So like 10. And the whole thing with that is I would start right off the bat that there's something wrong with gay people. They're filled with sin and there's something wrong with them. And I since I grew up with that, I accepted that. I figured there's something wrong with them. And I didn't, and it's in Central PA, so you didn't really have too many gay people. And of course there's the 90s and stuff, so not many people really talked about that, in danger of something happening. Oh shoot. And then I had a job where my boss was probably gay. never asked him. He never like made it out to be, but you know, everything was kind of there. And I think he went to gay pride parades and never talked about dating women or anything like that. And he's a cool dude, good boss. Kind of always wondered if he checked me out because like I was definitely like twink material back in my 20s. And just kind of had like thought that would be a little funny, and then I got a job in the service industry and definitely met like a bunch of gay servers and bosses and all that, and just didn't care. Like I said before, I don't care what's in your pants, and I don't care what you do with it, just as long as you don't hurt anyone with it. Yeah, I think I once was talking with my mom, who's basically a hick, same thing. I said, like, I got into that conversation, I think about maybe when my sister was really young, and we were talking about, I don't know how, we were talking about homosexuality or whatever, and I said, like, you know, what if my sister would ever come home with a girl? And my mom was like, no, never, never, ever. And it's like, hey, you know, that's becoming more of a thing, and especially with girls, like, not uncommon. And I was like, well, what if I ever like came home with a guy? Like, if I started dating a guy, and she's like, I wouldn't let you speak to your sister anymore, and you wouldn't be welcome at the house. And I was like, wow. I mean, I know I'm your least favorite child, but you know, any reason to keep me from coming over, but wow. It's still standing there. They don't do anything in there now. When the research subject moves elsewhere, I guess they move with it. Oh, I guess maybe the lunatic Pandora is somewhere? I can't remember where it is. Oh yeah, invisible disabilities are terrible. I'm sure my mother-in-law has had issues with people because she's got her knees replaced, so her knees aren't in the greatest of shape. And she has MS, but I'm sure people see her parking in the handicap spot and would get out and walk out, and I'm sure people like gave her dirty looks. And of course you have a lot of like people with PTSD and depression and stuff like that. Part of the problem I think with all that is you also have people that self-diagnose and just say that stuff for the pity, and they make people look who are actually suffering look bad. You have bad players. Yeah, your left side is paralyzed, so you could drive, you could walk around and stuff. Oh, well, sorry, maybe not walk around. Although I guess you could maybe get yourself into a chair or whatever. Sorry about that, but you could still drive and everything. But yeah, you gotta have people that are would see you there and be like, what's wrong with her? And especially if you're on the younger side, then it's even worse than that. Of course, then you have the opposite where you're super disabled like me, and you definitely have people that look at me like oh my god, or with pity or whatever, or disgust and whatnot. Yeah, I can imagine. And I think my mother-in-law is kind of similar to that. From the pain and from the MS and like the vertigo and everything. Okay, so I looked at my guide, went there, got that, got the summon at the lunar gate. Okay, so we need to do that actually. Done things out of order. So time to go to the airport. Hey Jade, are you still at work? Has your leaf not shown up yet? Or are you actually home and I just never saw you come in? Alexa, turn on Victor. Yeah. And then same with that too. I mean, if you get the placard, you can always take it down. Beep beep, you're a Jeep. I don't care the beeping. Oh, you're home? Okay. Just never seemed like you were gone long enough to be home or whatever. Unless you've been chatting while driving or something. We've been expecting you. This way, please. Port, port. Port, port. It's gonna be okay. I'll take care of her, Noah. Lead the way, please. Oh. Okay, yeah, I did look at those magazines. Never mind. Oh, well, now I can hear Jade and my aide talking, so... Kinda hard to hear with my headset on. Are you the ones taking off? Yes. Okay, this way. Oh, wait. Am I already going to the moon? Oh, wait, no, there's a whole thing that happens first. Okay. Maybe I should just not be looking ahead. I just really don't want to miss anything that's gonna screw up my achievements. Distance-wise is pretty far. Or where are we going? Let me give you a quick explanation about the whole process. First, we need you to enter the capsule inside this pipe. Here you undergo the cold sleep process. Once this process is complete, your capsule will automatically be loaded into the booster. After that, we launch. I don't know why you have to put someone in cold sleep for this. Like, it's implied it's relatively quick, but I guess maybe it's not. Maybe it takes like a week to get to the space station or whatever. This just implies it's relatively quick, like an hour. Like, I feel like being put into cryo sleep for an hour is kind of goofy, but whatever. You should be there by the time you wake up. Leave the rest of the staff when she gets there. Well, that's about it in a nutshell. I won't say there isn't any risk involved. What do you want to do? Space! My descent into madness is described as relatively quick. Yay! Little do they know I've been here for years. I do whatever it takes. Let's do it. Okay, you need to decide who you're taking. The girl in the blue is already on the cold sleep and has been loaded in. There's room for one more. In the meantime, something must be done to suppress my powers. But it'd be too dangerous for matron to be alone. I always said matron, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to be matron. Like a matron of an orphanage, so I don't know why my brain wants to say that the wrong way. Then let me be her escort. Come on, Squall, what do you say? Oh, but I want Zell to be in my group. Okay, trust Zell. Okay, I'll leave it in Zell's hands. Oh yeah. A little bit of heads up. I'm going to need to take a break. I feel like I have like a bad position in the bed. So I'm gonna need Jade to like lay me down and fix me and all that. So I am gonna go take a little bit of a break coming up here. But I think I'm gonna keep streaming for a little while. But just giving you a heads up, I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a break. But I have to wait until the aide leaves and she comes in here and all that jazz, which might be any moment. I'll do whatever it takes to watch over you. Don't worry about a thing. Oh, the aide is probably talking about how she accidentally laid me flat with a remote and she thought she severely hurt me and there was like tears in her eyes and everything. I was okay, but she was so upset. Squall, don't worry about us. Matron is a sorceress, don't forget that. Okay, let me decide who's going. Wait, how do I have Renoa? Oh, okay. Wait. No? Wait. On Final Fantasy the card game, the only Final Fantasy card games I know of are the ones that are in game. I know that they made a real deck of Triple Triad. See, I don't know what this party is because like anyway, let me answer your question first. I know they made they actually print out Triple Triad cards for like a promotion once. Aside from that, the only other Final Fantasy card games I know of have all been in game. So Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy XIV. And then I think they called it Tetra Magic in Final Fantasy IX, which was awful. And then the only other card game I know in a game was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth made their own card game, which I think is called like Queen's Gambit, which apparently is actually really fun. Oh, so they made like a card game for the entire franchise. That could be pretty cool. I imagine they have like hero cards and all that. In Final Fantasy XIV, they kind of have something like that. So it is Triple Triad, but it uses all the creatures in Final Fantasy XIV. But they have some hero cards, and each Final Fantasy has their main character as a hero card. Okay, plays like Magic the Gathering. I never really got into Magic the Gathering. Um, I think that kind of came out in my teenage years. So, my mom never spent money. My parents were separated. My mom never spent money. And God, I could tell you about some of the Christmas and birthday gifts she got me. There's a difference between like not being grateful, and there's a difference knowing that like she definitely well, for example, one year in like 98 or 99, she got me a Christmas gift. Now a little bit to set up the stage. Yes, I love playing video games. I would travel with my Super Nintendo a lot because I bought my Super Nintendo. I love my Super Nintendo games. Since I bought it with like money I saved up from like Christmases and birthdays and stuff for like a year, it was mine. So I would travel. I would take it to like friends' houses, girlfriends' houses, and all that jazz. Oh, and oh, there's a Jenny. Hello, Jenny.
Hi.
Hi, Jenny. How long have you been home?
When I said beep beep, I'm a Jeep,
So
I pulled up.
Newt says hello. So you were like just chatting on the way home,
Yeah, I did voice to
and just had the stream open. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to be repositioned and stuff.
Okay.
I feel like I'm all twisted and crooked and all that jazz. So whenever you're able to help me, I'm gonna go on break here.
Okay. Well, how about we do that now? Because I think Marsha wants me. Marsha's gonna take the tree out in the corner.
Oh,
so
well,
I'm helping her around.
We just decided super quick that tree was icky and get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I told her we thought we might do something with it, and apparently now that like she's goal oriented,
I guess she
get rid of the fucking tree.
Yeah, I guess maybe Marsha. Yeah, no, we make that joke too a lot. Marsha is my not the mother-in-law. If you can do that math.
I have a mom and a not the mom.
Yeah, a mom and not the mom. You didn't let them do the math. But
I don't know if she can.
maybe she's just like, so she cuts the grass and everything. She's like, I'm fucking tired of trimming that thing down. Fuck it. Like, you want it gone? Me too. Bye.
Yeah, I don't know. But she wants to make sure that she's like, she could do it by herself, but she wants to make sure it doesn't fall and hit her on the head.
Yeah, I mean, she could really just like, well, I guess it depends on what she has.
I don't know.
So I imagine she could just trim it down to like just the trunk and stuff, and then just cut it down in places. I mean, it's not a
I
big
think she's
shrub,
gonna just like
but
chop it at the bottom, and then we're going to drag it into the truck.
Okay. I guess that too. Guess the only wonky thing is at some point we're gonna need that stump removed so we can plant something new there if we decide that.
Well,
But
I figure that'll be a future maybe Jenny problem, I guess.
yeah.
But that's going to be around 8 is what we kind of planned, because she wants to do it in the morning. She doesn't want to wait until afternoon, so it's before Jenny sleeps. So if you want to go on break now, I can resituate you if you want to keep streaming.
Yeah, no, I'll just letting again cast some parts so I can kind of just AFK here.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
Okay. I guess I kind of forget that everybody goes to space. Oh wait, no. That's right. I don't think Adele ever goes to space. They only could have cryo slept me when I drove from in the when I rode in the back seat, well, in the back of a van in my wheelchair from Florida to Pennsylvania. That would have been nice. All capsules are in place. Conditions inside the capsules are normal. Boosters are on standby. All systems normal. Launch error correction +2. Some other science stuff. Go. Clear. 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 I imagine that those are rail guns. Be cool if we ever like get to the point of launching stuff like that. Man, I hope everything goes well. I think they'll be all right. I think they're in good hands. Let's pray for their safe return. Okay, shall we go? Oh, that's right. Adia's going back to Odine. I think I misread that. Jeez, what's up with her? Hey, stop. What the? They were married for a month? Oh no! Just long enough for her to get in the wheel. Oh no! Whoa. Let's go outside. What the hell is that? It's humongous. I think the city's over there. That means what's his face? Dr. Odine might be in trouble. We better head for the city at once. Dr. Odine might know what's going on. You can go pack up that bag for lunch. Oh, now you're forcing me to use a Dia. Well, that's annoying. I'm just concerned what will happen if I put magic on a Dia. Like, will I lose all of it? I'll think about that in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Although I still feel like I'm leaning a little bit. I have to have her come back in and fix that in a little bit. But she needs to go outside and chop and help her mother-in-law chop down a tree. So we'll do that in a little bit. But as of right now, yeah, I think I am leaning a little bit. So I'm having to struggle more reaching this left button. Okay, so we'll deal with that when she comes back. There's like a little tiny like oof that way. Oh, real quick. So and then yeah. No. Oh no. Uh-oh. I just messed up everything. Oh no. Wait, no I didn't. Okay. But Zell and Chris is backwards? No. So, Adea and Zell backwards. Why does she have so much health? Why does she have so much health? Do I have like all the the HP plus abilities on her? Oh, that's everything that Squall has. Okay. I do want to give that Rosetta Stone to somebody, but I'm not sure who. Because the Rosetta Stone would give me like another, like instead of having 3 abilities, it'd give me 4. 4 of these options. But I'm not sure who would benefit from that. Also, I thought I would have a strength 60% by now, but I guess not. That's fine. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. actually, bio's a good idea. I don't think many things are immune to bio. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that, because that way she can still mug, but she won't kill the thing she's mugging when death magic activates. Yeah, that's all good. You know what? While we're at it, let's go over to Choco World. What stuff did you find me? Remedy Plus. Don't need those anymore. Oh, Gaze Ring I think might be good. Gold Armor might be good. Find me some Moonstones, damn it. Oh, there's a dragon skin. Find me Moonstones or energy crystals, please. Another laser cannon. Another Solomon ring? How does that even work? Can I summon another Doom train? I wonder if you could get him super early then. Through this. I mean, you'd still have to do the Chocobo Force and all that, so there'd still be like disc 2, but it's almost worth it, like, getting the Chocobo Force thing, like this thing going, and getting the Chocobo World going. Oh, hello.
I don't know what you heard because it wasn't Marsha. Because I went over there and I loved on Tanner and I loved on Eli. And Marsha had texted me 20 minutes ago saying we'll do it later. And I texted her, I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I just got this now. And whenever. And she's like, okay, well, I'm a bit sore from yesterday. So I don't know what she was doing yesterday. I guess all the other yard work and sore arms. So.
Okay. Okay. Can I get you though?
Get me? You always have me.
I already have you. Okie doke. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to figure out some stuff and all that jazz. Oh, that may not have been the best music to be listening to, huh? Um, oh no, that wasn't supposed to happen. I thought I was, um, on my controller and in game. Okie doke. Oh, wow. There's the city. I keep feeling like I might be leaning one way or the other, and it keeps going back and forth, and it's getting really annoying. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I am back. I keep feeling like I'm leaning one way or the other. And having a fused neck and not being able to move just makes that wonky and weird. I just can't get comfortable, and if I'm leaning one way, then I'll get like a really bad kink in my neck, and yeah. But I think I'm good. Maybe I just kind of have to be. Gotta make sure I click on the game. Be certain before using my controller. I might have sank a little bit, but it's okay for now. The guy in that room over to the middle left looks like he's like not in that room. So it looks like he's just floating around there. Should have put him behind like a blue tint or something. Oh, just a moment. A friend messaged me who doesn't message me often. Alexa, turn off fan. Could you raise the bed a little for me? Okay. Suddenly forgot where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, I think I took the long way.
You said raise the bed?
Yeah. Seems like I sank a little bit. A little more. Can you move the table a little away? A little more
Away?
away, yeah. A little more away.
I think I'm in a rut.
Yeah, I think you're in a carpet. Mm-hmm. Oh, little. Can you pull up the side of the bed a little? Mm-hmm. Move the table a little to you.
Ooh. Is that side too close? It kind of spun.
What's that?
It kind of spun.
Yeah, maybe spin it the other way. And if you could raise the bed. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Live transitions.
Hmm?
I said live transitions.
Mm-hmm. Raise the bed a little more. Table that way. Little more. That might be good,
Okay.
I think.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't know why everyone in the city's dressed like a clown, but okay. Like it's like they saw Kefka and was like, I want that. Here we go. Oh, I didn't think anyone could use Quake. Are you here to see the doctor? Yes. Dr. Odine is in a good mood right now. He hasn't been this cheerful in a while. Yeah, because the end of the world is about to begin, and it gives him bunch of time to do research. I do feel like my magics are all screwed up now. Why is the lunatic Pandora here now? Who is ruins that thing? Galbadians, sir, they're the ones who salvaged it. We must sound the alert in the city now. It will not attack us. The city is not the target. I hope so. I hope you're right. But Tyr's point, So we meet again. This is exciting. What's so exciting about this and that about Albania and all? It's been a long time since I last saw Lunatic Pandora. They're very like not sticking to his accent. The lunatic whatever, that big thing, what the hell is that? What the hell is going on? Oh, you want to hear my story? That is nice. I would be happy to tell you. Like half of his S's and TH's are Z's. On his like, it's a really bad German accent. It's like a German accent done as a guy is translating Japanese to English, who's never listened to anything German. I've been investigating Z Pandora because like they're like investigating is good. Okay, that might be okay. But the sense there, that should be Zins. Like if you're gonna commit. So we serviced it. And like they're like serviced or whatever. I'm done nitpicking. Grr. And investigated. I don't care about that. What do you want? What's gonna happen? What do we do? That is what I'm about to. The enemy's coming, right? And there's no time. We'll do something about it. Just tell us what to do. Make it short. Short, eh? You sure about that? That is too bad. Yes, this could be very bad. You want to go inside and stop it? Then look at this. This is the map of the Esthar region. Lunatic Pandora's current location is here. Lunatic Pandora's expected course. We will undoubtedly pass over the city. Zoom in map. The city has one outer skyway and two main inner skyways, all leading to the palace. Lunatic Pandora head east from the vicinity of the slab toward the shopping mall. The time it will take to cross the city is estimated to be 20 minutes. Boarding Lunatic Pandora is possible at the 3 contact points. First contact point is at the center of the city. You'll arrive there 5 to 8 minutes after it enters the city. It is equivalent to 15 to 12 minutes left on your timer. Go to sleep. Wake up. Lock screen. The second contact point is unknown. We believe it is where the 2 skyways cross. Lunatic Pandora will arrive there 10 to 15 minutes after it enters the city. It is equivalent to this time, and then it leaves. In a briefing, words, exposition, words. That is how it goes. I will give you this. Look at with B3, S. So the problem is, alright, we gotta get going. You've up to talk some more? Now, real quick. Is there anything to do in the city in the meantime? Not really. There's a chance you might hear some construction because they're still finishing up my door, so might get a little loud. If it gets too bad, I'll just end the stream. Or maybe I'll just mute everything. Including me.
Marsha is indecisive. She asked me to step outside in about 10 minutes, so I'm gonna go assist.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what.
No, sir. I thought that was the construction guy.
On the phone?
Or unless, I don't know. I thought door guy was here.
Oh, I don't know if the door guy is here yet.
But whoever I didn't know you were talking on the phone. I just thought you were talking to somebody here.
Oh, no, sorry. I answered the phone. That was about your Medicaid renewal.
Or
so
that.
She's gonna call back.
Okay.
The door guy should be here soon, and Marcia wants me now, and bye.
Could I get you again?
Okay.
Can you move the table that way? Little more. Could you raise the bed? Move the table a little more that way. Little more. Might be in a ret. Oh, little to you. Okay. This, I don't know, maybe I just need to like go to sleep and wake up tomorrow and just have my like sense of equilibrium fixed or whatever. So it almost feels like I'm leaning too much to the left again, but
I don't think you are.
but I don't think I am, but well.
All right, I love you.
Love you too, bye. Look like it's here. Where is it? There it is. There it goes. Oh, I might have taken a wrong turn. Well, that at least shows me where the first contact point's gonna be. Oh wait, no, this is the right way. Unless I'm supposed to be down there. Uh-oh. You see, scientifically engineered abilities aren't enough. Personal training is important too. Yes, sir, I'm done with it so you can have it. Yay! Already had one of those, but yay! Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be? Yeah, I think I just need to stand here and wait. Oh, you know what? I was hoping it would say like Esdar City, like area 8 or whatever, but it does not. Yeah, we just have to wait till the timer hits 15 minutes. Hello? The only thing I don't really get with the Galbanian soldiers is like, what's their end goal for all this? You know, I think maybe the quad stick is a little crooked. I don't know. Ooh, stairs are hard as hell to see. Oh, that's fine, Newt. It took a while to get me resituated, and then I kept actually going AFK a lot because I haven't been able to get into like a great position. Even now, I still feel odd. Something's off a little bit. I can't tell what. I don't know if it's my arms that are leaning, that are maybe pulling me one way. I don't know if like the controller that's mounted here in front of my face, if it's maybe that's a little crooked. So I think maybe my aide and other people have kind of like moved it a little bit. I don't know if I'm just tired. I don't know. Oh, oops, I just noticed. I just looked at the camera. Alexa, streamer mode.
I'm not sure.
Alexa, streamer mode. There we go. Okay. There's a chance that someone's coming to do some construction on my apartment. I think they're gonna be doing more work on my door here that's in my room. So depending on how loud that is, I might just end up muting the stream. So it's like not awful. So I don't really feel like turning off the stream just yet. Kind of got a good thing going for the moment, like progression wise and all that. Oh, you know, I should actually make like a mic disabled notification, because I have this. But that's more for the webcam, not for the mic. Yeah, make something like that and tuck it down there saying like muted due to in-room construction or something like that. I don't know. We'll cross it when we get to that. There's a good chance that he might do a lot of work outside too, so I'm not sure what he's doing inside, although there is work that needs to be done inside here. And I don't know how loud I'll be too. If he's using like saws and like power drills, like hammer drills, then I'm definitely gonna mute it. I know, like for me, it was so loud last time that it gave me a headache. But we will see. Anyway, back to the game. I'm gonna be popping back and forth in a guide. Looking at a guide because there's a bunch of good items in here I don't want to lose, and there's a chance that yeah, I just don't want to miss out on anything. Cool. Got a power generator. That's another blue magic spell for Christus. I don't think I want to use that. My friend usually likes watching my streams, but he's at work. Yeah, and for me, I don't feel anything below like mid chest height, like nipple height. My friend doesn't want to watch because he's at work and he got reported for watching Twitch once, despite not even watching Twitch. So now he's like super paranoid. That sucks. I mean, I guess he was maybe watching something, maybe YouTube, but who knows? But yeah, that can kind of throw it off, and then like just me and my like neck being like completely immobile, and then the muscle fatigue. It's just a whole bunch of things that can throw off my sense of balance, and me feeling crooked and whatnot. I mean, even right now, I still feel like I'm a little crooked, but then again, at the same point, when I start looking around and getting my bearings, I think I'm okay. If anything, maybe I'm a little too much to my right, but I don't know. I think I slept badly and it pulled some of my muscles in my neck and shoulders. So I think that's throwing me off. But anyway. Then I think also my mounted controller here is off a little bit. Okay, got those 3 items. Twitches me sometimes, but it wasn't, he didn't get reported like through Twitch or whatever. Someone at his job reported him for watching Twitch is what I meant. So he got scolded at work for watching something at least. He says he wasn't even watching Twitch at the time, but I guess he was watching something? I don't know. Like when I'm moving the controller like left and right, it feels like to the right feels odd. Like it feels like it's favoring the right. Yeah, I think it is. I think I need the controller's like mouthpiece to be aimed a little to my left. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. I've been scolded about having my phone in hand, look at the time, so to buy a watch. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like if you're actually like texting or using your phone, that's one thing. But if you take your phone out and look at it and then put it away, like, I mean, I guess it could be like you're looking at text messages and notifications popping up, but unless it's actually detracting from you doing your job, or like you're doing it like right in front of like guests or customers or whatever, who cares? I know when I was working for Outback and Bonefish, at first they were like no texting, don't be on your phone, blah blah blah, like, and they were like, leave your phone in your car, and it's like, no one's gonna do that. And then they were really strict too. They're like, if we see your phone out, we're gonna write you up, I'm gonna send you home. It's like, oh come on, you old people, like, get over yourselves. They then changed it to like, you know, don't be actively using your phone, and when you look at your phone and stuff, do it in a way that guests can't see you using it. because you're gonna piss off a guest if they're like waiting on, like, you know, their water to be filled, and look over and see you texting. They're gonna freak out. Oh yeah, and if checking on the family, that's different, especially depending on what was going on at your time. Yeah, and then you see, yeah, and same thing. I had managers that were constantly on their phone. You'd actually get that whole "do as I say, not as I do." It's like, fuck you, you're a terrible manager. I know Jenny's jobs have been a little wonky with phone usage. I don't think her job currently really cares. Just as long as she can hear the phone and radio and stuff like that. Her previous job, I think, was kind of like, don't be using your phone or tablets. We know you're going to, but like, don't make it obvious. But then they were also very lax about it when, like, I was in the hospital and I can't remember if Jenny was working when I was in the ICU. I don't think she was. I think my 3 or 5 weeks, I can't remember how long I was in the ICU. But I think it was 3 weeks. But my time in the ICU, I don't think she went to work at all. But when I went to the PCU for a more like respiratory recovery and all that, I think that's when I told her to go back to work, and, like, you know, you have to kind of start like living a normal life again. Like, just spending all your time here, although I like it, is just gonna be draining on her. Like, she just can't always be here, and I slept a lot too, so it's like, you know, just like, I'm here, I'm stable, I'm being taken care of. Like, you just sitting uncomfortably in a chair next to me doing nothing as I sleep for like 12 hours just isn't healthy for her. So I convinced her to go back to work. Plus, I mean, we're not made of money and all that, so she had to go back too. Yeah, and you get situations like that where even like a supervisor does do something wrong, their boss and other supervisors just cover up for them. A Bonefish I worked at was like that. There's a manager who was really shit, and he should have been fired like half a dozen times, but the owner of the store, well, not the owner, the manager of the store, or proprietor, or whatever you want to call it, kept making excuses for him and covering things up and never really writing him up or reporting him or whatever. It's like, no wonder, like, he's your kitchen manager. No wonder you have so many problems with your kitchen. No wonder, like, the store's rating keeps going down and down and down. You're like, I don't know why we're not making money anymore. It's like, because you have a shitty kitchen manager who isn't doing his job and keeps fucking around, and we keep running out of food, or food is taking forever, or like when something's wrong and you bring it back to have a cook fix it, the cook has a meltdown and he defends the cook when it's clearly the cook's fault. Like, I kind of wonder, because that proprietor got fired, thank God, he deserved it, and then or he was asked to leave, they didn't renew his contract or something like that, and then I think the new guy did fire that kitchen manager, and I wonder how the store is now. Like, I wonder, it'd be interesting if I knew anyone that actually still worked at that store, and like that would have the information known, like if the sales have gone up and if things have improved. Part of the problem when all that happened too was that it was during COVID, so obviously sales are going to go down even more and whatnot, but by this point everything should be up or better, but whatever. I don't know. And there's an achievement for drawing from those well points, so that's why I keep making a point to draw from everyone I go by.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but that's like nothing. Hi, Jason.
Hi, Jason.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm working.
But it's your day off.
I don't get a day off. Come on. Is this all new molding then, or? Okay. I'm gonna use the. You're not gonna use that.
I was typing all that out, and they left by the time I was done typing out. Sorry, my landlord slash my mother-in-law, because my mother-in-law owns this apartment, so she's my landlord as well. But she walked in to say hi. She's getting ready to like rip out like a small tree or large bush or whatever you want to call it. So she's with my wife at the moment, and then and also the construction guy just showed up to kind of like look over the door frame here and all that. So I just wanted to mute it. That's why that bright light was them opening the door, because my bedroom is actually the front room of my apartment, and we have two doors to the apartment, and my room actually has an outdoor room. So that's what that bright light was sunlight. Ew. Sorry, let me look at stuff there. As far as I know, the supervisor in charge. Yeah, and so and then that's all they do too. They just often don't fire supervisors. Although supervisors often aren't under contract anyway, so it's like you can let them go anyway. But they just rotate them out. So cool, like you're now that shitty supervisor is just at another place now. Like congrats, and employees know that happens, so now they are like, oh well, management, like upper management, doesn't really give a fuck about us. They just protect their own. So then you end up losing even more confidence in your employees and all that. Pay was horrible for that position you were in. $11 an hour dealing with bomb and gun threats and needing X-ray certifications. What? Were you working security somewhere? Like security for letting people inside of a building? That's what it kind of seems like. But yeah, if you have to get X-ray certifications and then you're dealing with like threats like that, it's definitely more than 11 an hour. Granted, maybe the other parts of the job are kind of like lackluster and like you're not really doing a whole lot, but like that's still a lot. That's still very stressful. Security for a heliport that worked with offshore rigs, and they only paid you $11 an hour. That's bullshit. Yeah. That's them that's upper management just sticking it to the lower guys, being like, why should we pay you more money? We'll just hire anybody else to do your job. And then probably like at the same point, gee, I wonder why we have problems with our employees. Derp, derp, derp. That's like a lot of apprentices for jobs like electricians and plumbers and HVAC that they're like, the sense in there is like, oh well, an apprentice should be getting paid shit because well, we got paid shit when we were an apprentice, and it's a rite of passage. It's like, no, like, why do you think that like nobody's getting jobs as being electricians and whatnot, like blue collar jobs? It's because you get a new guy to come in, and apprentices might not know a whole lot, but to offset that, like they are put through like the ringer. Like they do such physical hard activities. Like as an apprentice, I can't tell you how many like football fields of trenches I had to dig. And I was an apprentice, so that was my job. Or like lugging heavy wires or whatever. But since I was an apprentice, I got paid for that. But it's like, yeah, but like your upper management and your electricians are getting paid crazy good money, and then you're paying the electricians like, I don't know, like a quarter of that. Your apprentices a quarter of that. Like that's why apprentices aren't sticking around. They're like, why would I bust my ass working a 15-hour shift where I go home covered in dirt and grime and soot and everything for $10 an hour when I can get a job at McDonald's for 15? Part of the reason why I actually really liked the service industry, as long as I worked at like good restaurants with good management, because I was good at my job. I'm very personable. I can talk to anyone about anything. And I also have a very good sense of knowing when someone doesn't want to talk. You get that person at the bar that like they really just want to show up and just open up a book and enjoy their wine and eat their like shrimp while reading a book. And it's like, cool, I'll stop by every like 15 minutes, top off your wine, fill it, like refresh your water, and I'll let you enjoy your book. You know, it's my bar, but it's not all about me. It's about your experience. And I made ridiculously good money as a bartender in just an average restaurant. Like a Bonefish Grill isn't anything fancy, but I still made really good money. Like often like 25 to 35 bucks an hour, sometimes more. And that's what I said when I was like working as an apprentice to like some electricians. I was like, you know, I don't know why I'm even here anymore. Like, you guys work me to the bone. I'm not really like super appreciative, and I can easily go to any restaurant and make twice as much money just chatting to people. Like, oh no, you can't. It's like, and I remember I quit the job, got a job in the service industry, was serving, and like my very first night back after like 2-3 years, I made like $20 an hour, and I immediately like posted to my friends who are electricians, like, see, I told you. And then yeah, now granted, if I actually was an electrician for Mr. Sparky and got to a point after a few years of getting up there, then yeah, then I could make really good money. But I didn't like how I'd be making money. Because I felt like a used car salesman that would be getting people to getting electrical upgrades and stuff to their houses that they didn't really need, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that a lot of our business was going to old retirement homes and convincing like an 85-year-old woman all by herself that, oh, you need a whole new panel. It's gonna cost you like $20,000 too. We're just putting it on a loan for you. Who cares? You're gonna be dead before you can pay it off. It's like, I kind of wonder how many people we kind of screwed over that grandma would die and like, oh, okay, like grandma's dead, but she left a will and all this stuff to us. And then they go to the will, and then all of a sudden the loan company's like, hey, we're here to collect, give us our like $40,000 that you owe us through the debt that she has with that loan. And like, oh great, now grandma doesn't actually pass anything off to her children and grandchildren. I didn't like that. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I ranted a little bit. Let me look at chat. Yeah, handing all the passengers and the luggage. I guess maybe they were also expecting that the passengers were getting tippy for handling their luggage or something. Maybe, I don't know, which is a kind of a shitty thing to do, and that shouldn't be a thing. Like, passengers shouldn't be tipping for that. That should just be a provided service, and you should just be getting paid more money. Like, I never liked bellhops despite working in a hotel. I didn't like that whole thing. And I also was like, we can take your bags up to your room. Like, no, I can carry my bags up to my own room and don't have to pay your bellhop $15 on doing that. My lowest pay was $2.83 an hour, but I was a server here in here in Pennsylvania, and that's the minimum wage for a server. But I always made decent money as a server, even when I was a brand new server at Applebee's. Yeah, school security is closer to 25. Yeah, and that sounds better. Although I guess depending on the school, you could be working at like a shitty school, and that's kind of depressing too. And all that. It could possibly be dangerous depending on the kids and them being misguided and whatnot. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna lose all my magic when I lose a Dia here, so I'm gonna swap that out. I think Adia is actually Squall at the moment. Where? Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's a nice school and stuff. It's just a weird concept of a school needing security. Like, I'm from the mid-state of Pennsylvania, and so kind of like a relatively a small town, and I graduated in 2000, so a school needing security is just weird. Like, I think all we had, like, our security was like the janitor, and all we did was like we would lock the doors from the outside once school was in session, so that no one could come into the school, and also that way if a student would sneak out, they would have to like somehow be let back in, and most likely would have to come in through the front door, and that was it. Like, you would come into the front door, I think those doors were unlocked, and they had a window open so they could see people coming in, so I don't think you could sneak in. Actually, what they should have done at some point was, because you came into like a double door entrance, and then you'd be right in the hallway, and you could actually just go to the left or right and not go into the office. You should have put doorways on the either sides of that to prevent you from doing that, so you would have to go into the office to be checked in. Even back then, that would be good. I think they did. I think before I graduated, my school did, I think they would keep both doors locked, and I feel like you did have to get paged in to come in, but that might have also been, like, during my senior year was, Columbine. The Columbine shooting. So, they might have implemented that because of Columbine. So I know that we had like some scares because of that, and then I think we also had some kids that started pranking and calling in bomb threats. I know one time we had like a bomb threat that was quasi serious, and it was to the point that like, as long as your parents say you could go home, you could go home. So then everyone was calling their parents, and of course the parents are gonna be like, yeah, come home. So everyone was leaving, and I did the same thing. I called my mom because my dad was sleeping, and I knew my mom was an overreactor. So I was like, hey mom, they say there's a bomb threat here. Like, oh my god, go. And it's like, okay, cool. And then my friend called right after me, and then we hopped in my car and we went to the mall because we knew the bomb threat was a fake. Yeah, you agree, but I mean, it's a new norm. Like, yeah, metal detectors and security. I think just about every school probably should have that, even if it wasn't for the shootings and the bomb threats and all that. I think it's a good idea to have maybe not a cop, but at least hired security there to deal with any student that might be unruly, and to also like allow people to come in and out of the school during hours. And metal detectors, I mean, you never know. You never know when a kid's gonna do something stupid or whatever. I mean, hell, in my fourth grade, I had a classmate that brought in a bullet to show off to his friends, and then he dropped it, and I think he dropped it almost like right next to me or like right behind me, and when it fell, it went off, and it like shot right by me and hit another student in either the ankle or the like his calf muscle or something like that. And I mean, the kid wasn't trying to do anything dangerous. Well, I mean, wasn't intently doing anything dangerous, and wasn't doing anything like, he didn't want to hurt anybody. He was just showing off the fact that like, hey, look, I have a bullet. And he's a fourth grader, is like 9-10 years old, so like just a dumb kid showing off to his friends, probably because like him and his dad went out hunting or whatever. But yeah, like a metal detector would have maybe caught that, and someone wouldn't have had to have gone to the hospital. And luckily it was just like a small flesh wound. I mean, who knows like how that bullet could have shot off and struck somebody. But speaking of which, my wife, she, I don't know if you know any cities up here in Pennsylvania, but she was in York, Pennsylvania for a few years. And York has some of the worst schools in this state. They have like the highest dropout rate, the highest illiteracy, the highest teen pregnancies and all that. And I think she had cops at her school. She also had a daycare center in the basement because of how many kids kept on getting knocked up in their while going to school. Yeah, and another thing with security like that, like your daughter's kindergarten, is you never know when a parent's gonna do something stupid. Like you don't know when, like, you know, mom and dad are separated, but they don't tell the school yet, and one of the two parents like doesn't actually have custody, but then they just show up to the school, grab their kid, and then leave the state, and then the kid's never seen again. Like, you don't know that. Like, and weird, scary shit like that happens a lot. I think that's something that my mom would have tried, and she didn't have custody. My dad had full custody, at least once I was in middle school. Yeah, I think the most my school had was there was a bomb threat called in. It might have been like, they thought it might have been a little serious, but like there was nothing really like substantial, and then they just let kids leave if they wanted to leave, if they had permission from their parents. That's the only thing we ever had. Sorry, I'm ranting and not getting any game done. Hello, big robot thing. What the hell is that? Well, no time to be pondering. Let's do it. Oh, my body. I can't move. Rah! It's like, what was even the point of all that? And also, why is the lunatic Pandora like transparent? I mean, it's moving away in the distance, but you shouldn't be able to see through it. Damn it, kills me to let him go. I don't even know what the whole point of getting into the lunatic Pandora for that little thing is. I mean, yeah, if you have like a parent that might be what's a good word for it? Untrustworthy or desperate or whatever, like as the parent who does have custody and whatnot, like you should be reporting them immediately to your school and doing the whole like, you know, they're not allowed to pick them up, they're not allowed to be there. I mean, hell, at that point, if they're a danger, maybe even get like a restraining order put against them. But I think that's a little different. I guess we better fall back for now. The Lunar Cry. Let's head back. Fly me to the moon. And whenever I think of that, I'm thinking of Evangelion. And then I have a little bit of a panic attack, jokingly, thinking of Ava. Three capsules are approaching. Shall we recover them? Like, of course, what do you expect? No, let's just let the capsules fly off into space. All these special personnel coming aboard? Yeah, I hope they don't cause any problems. I think that person in the suit is actually Laguna, but I'm not sure. Shall we put troops on standby? I have a feeling we won't need to. But I mean, then we'd better station them all the more. Capture recovery team. Initiate recovery process. Security. Go to standby. Evangelion is good, but the characters are odd. Yeah, I mean, like, the whole thing is weird and odd and like thought-provoking, and I'm a big Ava fan. I think Evangelion was the second anime I watched the whole way through. The first one being Trigun. I love me some Trigun. Trigun is one of the only animes that I tell people, do not watch it in Japanese, watch it dubbed. Oh my god, you have to listen to Vash dubbed. But yeah, like I'm a huge Ava fan, watched all the original series, watched End of Ava. I actually really enjoyed the reboot thing they did, which wasn't a reboot, it's actually a sequel, but whatever. And also that the new Trigun that came out, that new like what was it called? Was it Trigun Stampede? I think it's what's it's called. I really like that actually. I was a big fan of that. Yeah, it's hard to get a hold of Trigun. You either have to buy it outright from like Amazon or something, or like eBay or something, or you just have to download it. I don't think anyone streams it very well. Except for maybe Crunchyroll does, but it's all like Crunchyroll is all fucked up anyway. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Why do you always play me like that? I'm gonna go check on Adele. Please take care of the rest, will you? Pretty sure that's Laguna, but I'm not sure. The new Trigun series, I liked it. Yes, sir. Now it is a reboot. So it's not like a one-for-one. That's a neat way to catch somebody. I'm over the song. I get it. They're up in space and it's like a waltz. And did I say it right? Like a waltz. Yeah. So all floating and dancing and all that. But like, oh come on. Then it just like a waltz. It repeats way too quickly, way too soon. Initiating quick thaw. It's gonna feel a bit itchy. I mean, why would you even say that? I would be unconscious. I wouldn't know that you're thawing me out, but okay. Okay, done. You're a can and a half through a month of monster through your morning. I don't know. I mean, if you feel sleepy, I say go ahead and knock it out, but maybe a quick little nap. Even if you just lay down in a dark room, might be enough to recharge you. I've had plenty of nights like that, just sitting in darkness because I can't sleep, but like I'm too worn out to really do anything else. Lock onto the rotating ring unit. Also, I think right now, like Squall and Selfie are conscious, but Renoa isn't. So like Renoa's just floating around unconscious, beating her head against stuff. Oh, you love the flavor? Jenny is a lot more into Red Bulls. Generating artificial gravity as Renoa just flops down to the ground. Here's a letter of introduction from Esthor's ambassador. Oh, maybe Laguna isn't up here. Wow, what is she? 17, 18? Is she dead? Yeah, that's the right thing to say. Don't touch her. Additional brain damage, Renoa. Now me, I never really was into soda. Especially once I got out of my 20s, I really wasn't into soda anymore. I didn't like the carbonation. That peppery water. So I slowly moved away from soda, and the only soda I really drank was root beer. I never liked Coke. Kind of like Sprite sometimes, but I was more of a root beer kind of guy. Or like cream soda, but I eventually kind of moved away from soda altogether. And I only drank sweet tea, and then when I went on a diet, I went hard on it, and I swore off basically anything that did sugar. I understand the situation. Let's get her to the med lab and we'll talk there. Payette, is that a Star Wars reference? But when I did that, that broke my like sugar addiction. Because there's like a challenge for like a month of like not drinking anything sweet, and I only drink water, and I pretty much only drink water. And it was funny because after the month I was like, yeah, like, you know, I'm gonna get a gallon of sweet tea and just chug it. And I took one sip of it and was like, oh my god, this tastes like just straight up syrup. How did I drink this? I pretty much never went back. Now things are a little different. I got a little bit of my sweet tooth back, so I do like drinking green tea, but generally I like it to be kind of light. And I do like one like one scoop of sugar for my coffee. But for years I only drank like unsweet tea, maybe like very lightly sweet, or green tea that had almost no sugar in it. And I would drink my coffee with just milk. when I started working out a lot more, then I would mix I did a mixture of coffee, milk, and protein powder, but avoid Rockstar. I've never had a drink that made me physically shake before that. I mean, like I said, like I'm not gonna drink anything like that, and I don't think Jenny likes Rockstar. I think when she does drink, when she gets the itch to drink an energy drink, she always drinks Red Bull. And I know that she really, really liked Red Bull did apple at one point, and she loved that, but I don't think they ever brought that back, and she's angry about it. We don't talk about apple Red Bull. Take her inside this room and have her rest. I talked to my crew. Everything will be alright. Come, let's go to the control room. This big glass room here, this glass like dome, makes me think of the glass domes in Subnautica. Now I want to play Subnautica. Hey, you know what? I know I have Subnautica on Epic. Which, by the way, if you don't know, Epic does free games every week. I always say to check it out, because every now and then you can find a really good game. In fact, the first free game I ever got from, I keep talking that way, but the camera's over here. But the first free game I got from Epic was Subnautica, so, and my library on Epic is ridiculous. I have so many games on that. But I know a lot of people whine about like, oh, it's Epic and the money you're spending there is just, oh, I'm done drawing. I got all the Magic Minor stuff. But I think Subnautica is on Steam. Oh, for some reason I haven't ignored. Oh, I probably haven't ignored because it's probably suggested to me. Oh, it does have achievements. I almost feel like getting the game and playing it just to get all the achievements sometime. I mean, I'm not that much of an achievement hunter, although this gameplay of Final Fantasy VIII is all achievements, but... Oh, they're still asking for $30 for that? Maybe if it ever goes like below 10, I'll buy it again just to do the achievements. Also, I really wish I could play it VR. I think playing Subnautica with a VR headset would be amazing. I think a lot of games would be amazing. Oh yeah, Ubisoft with that thing. I mean, Ubisoft just constantly has all sorts of bad shit. They have that if you don't log onto your digital account for so long. It's not even all that long either. And what I think Ubisoft has removed a few of their games from their library and blah blah blah. I'm not. I understand that like half the Subnautica fan base views it as a horror game. I'm not scared of what's that called, like Thanosophobia, I think, or Thansophobia, something like that. I'm not scared of deep open water and the horrors within. So I mean, I'm not saying I didn't get spooked when I would see the occasional Leviathan coming for me. But I didn't get scared of that. I actually found Subnautica being extremely relaxing for me. But I get how it's terrifying. I know that there's a streamer, uh Elijaz, or I'm not sure how to say his name. ELLAG ELLAJ AX. Yeah, that word, thalassophobia. I'm not really affected by that, so Subnautica was a lot more relaxing for me. And actually on my YouTube there's a whole I had that on my YouTube. That was one of the first games I streamed way back when I was trying to become an affiliate. And so you can see old normal Jason playing the game, and then Below Zero I think was one of the, was like the second game I played once I got home, well, once I got from the accident. And I forgot that I keep forgetting that I played that game as a quadriplegic. It actually wasn't hard, which is surprising considering it's like a 3D game, but it's also kind of slower paced, so it's not like your typical shooter. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, I do have Subnautica, and I think I also have Below Zero both on Epic. It's just talking about maybe getting the game whenever it's on like an extreme discount, just so I can play it again and get the achievements on Steam. But again, like, I'm not a super hardcore achievement hunter, and that's a little ridiculous, especially when my backlog is so huge already. Okay, while I'm here, I'm trying to think if there's something else I wanted to, also, you said your, husband has been, streaming. What game has he been streaming? I mean, one thing, by the way, with some websites is I don't like G2A, because they get a hold of their keys kind of like on the black market. So anything like that I'm not really cool with, honestly. I don't know if like Game Billet is like that or whatever, but mind you, my backlog is so huge, I don't need any other games. I have so many games that I need to play through. I mean, I'm still only like a third of the way through Baldur's Gate 3, and I have so much that, like, I don't think I'm gonna buy any games for a very long time. And me being in my situation and how I make my money through disability, I'm really frugal with the money I spend. It took me a lot to convince myself to buy a $12 game on my birthday. He's been streaming Final Fantasy Rebirth right now. Okay. I think I've seen him live doing that. I'm not sure. I think I have him followed. I'll have to check that whenever I get off stream. Okay, looking ahead. Oh no. Okay. There's two cards I can win up here, but they're gonna be a pain in the ass to get. I don't really play too many multiplayer games. I would like to get into some sort of like multiplayer server like Minecraft and play with people in a persistent world. That would be nice. Like something where I can build things and have like a base and whatnot and gather resources, because that's something I love to do. Like Minecraft, I'm all about just like I don't care about progression and like killing like mobs and stuff. I care about just gathering items to build my giant castle, and that's all I do. I'll dig forever just to get a shit ton of stone just so I can build a giant castle wall. I think the closest game I have that's like that besides Minecraft is what is it? No Man's Sky. I might check that out sometime soon. And then and especially if the game can have like some automation you can put into it, that's always really cool to me. There's a lot of Minecraft mods that are like that. They can build like some automated like furnaces and whatnot. I like stuff like that. I love crafting. Aside from that, I play a decent amount of Final Fantasy XIV, but I play it almost completely by myself. Yeah, my friends would kind of say that when we would play Minecraft together, they'd say that I was almost autistic in my extreme dedication on just like mining a ton of stone and just so I could build this wall, and if this giant castle wall is off by like a block, I'd rip the whole thing down and rebuild the next thing. Oh yeah, Stardew Valley. I don't have Stardew Valley per se, but my wife does, and I'd like to check that out. There's also the other game that's very similar to that. That's what's it called? Like Crypt Keeper, I think. Where it's like Stardew Valley, but you are in charge of a instead of a farm, you're in charge of a morgue, and that looks interesting. But yeah, Stardew Valley would be cool. I know Stardew Valley got a big update. I never finished Terraria. I know Terraria is freaking huge. I think I got into Terraria back when it was in beta. And yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe I should try playing the game, huh? I know that Satisfactory looks really good, and I know I would lose years of my life in that game. I've been debating on buying it because I know that if I play it, I'm just gonna play it forever. I love intricately overly complicated. I said that all wrong. I love intricate, overly complicated automation like that. Oh, and also I think we need to switch characters around now. Okay, did he get Adea's stuff? Did the game automatically do that? Oh wait, no. I switched that ahead of time just to be sure. At some point you lose Adea. I mean, that's the funny thing. Satisfactory is still in early access too. Don't know how. Like that game was like definitely like done, but I guess not. But it is. Okay, and I think I want Selfie to be Zell, if I remember that correctly. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Although that might be better to do that. Speaking of watching someone play Satisfactory, I watched oh shit. His name is Josh. Let's Game It Out. I had to think of the opening. Hi there, it's Josh. With Let's Game It Out. He played Satisfactory, and that shit was hilarious. Let's Game It Out is so good. He likes to abuse and manipulate game systems. Wait, did I save? I don't know if I saved. I did not save. Because there's some cards to get up here, and they're going to be a pain in the ass to get. It's going to be like how it was difficult to get Adia's card. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Oh, and speaking of all those games, I really want to start playing, get back to some City Skylines. I really enjoyed trying to finish the, some of the city challenges you have in the game, and, I think I have like 1 or 2 left that I was trying to finish out. And that's a very simple game to play for me, it's a quadriplegic. I'm very like nice and chill. Our president goes out to conduct the inspection personally. Oh, it's a Jade.
Checking in. How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm taking a break because some lady's gonna call me in like 4 minutes to renew your thing.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna help Marsha load the debris in the truck. And then we're gonna take it to the dump. And she wants to stop by the ocean store where she got the hanging pieces. Like it's almost like a home goods store.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna get the planters for the railings and stuff.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if she's like, hey, can we swing by the pharmacy on our way somewhere?
And swing by and get some food somewhere. Okay.
So, is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
It's all
You
good.
got anybody in chat?
Newt is still here hanging out, although she's starting to get a little worn out, so it looks like she's gonna lay down for a bit and just lurk, which is fine.
All right. Well, hi, Newt.
I don't know if you heard,
Oh,
but
wave.
it's Wave, but it's Newt from she got her name from Newt from Aliens, the second Alien movie.
Oh.
Yeah, that Newt, the little girl in that.
It's been so long. I remember
That they then immediately kill off in the second movie, and she says hello. Like, hey, like we spend the whole second movie like making a big thing about saving her and saving her from the alien queen and derp derp derp, and like, yeah, like we saved her, and now Ellen has like a new daughter that
I need to
she.
come over here.
Oh, there you go.
Do.
Yeah, there you are.
Hi.
But the yeah, the camera's over there. Although I typically, for whatever reason, talk to chat over there, so I keep talking like away, and I should be talking over there.
Oh.
So yeah.
Well, see, when you're talking the way you normally talk, to me it looks like you're looking at the game and looking at chat.
Yeah. That's how I normally
Yeah,
talk.
if you look.
Yeah, I keep
this
looking.
way.
Yeah, I keep looking at myself or chat. So, I mean, I could. There's a bit of a way I could fix that. I could try just.
But is that going to put your game too far out of the screen?
The only wonky thing is, am I straining too much to look over that way?
That's what I mean.
So that might be better. Unless I keep looking at this chat. Now I have chats on two different sides.
But I think, like, look at the chat on your above your camera. Yeah, that one. But see, that one, it looks like you're. I don't know what you're looking at. 'Cause wherever you're looking right now,
yeah,
I can see your eye.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the other one, then it looks like you're looking away.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Pretty lady.
Camera angles are awkward. I don't know which. Thanks. My little heart.
Well, you have to kind of come next to my head, really, for you to be there.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm moving opposite. Like, I feel like...
Yeah, you have to mirror yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the weird part, because then I was like, oh, that doesn't look like me, but that's because it's the mirror of me.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'd like... Because also now I'm not really like the screen's not centered.
Right,
so,
that's what I mean. I don't think you're going to like that.
I guess if anything, it would be moving my camera to be over here.
Say that one more time.
What's that?
Say that again.
The other thing would be moving my camera so it's like below this corner of the monitor.
Over here?
Like where the power button is. Like, yeah, basically putting the camera over there.
But I don't think we like that, though, because of the way the quad sticks...
Yeah, the quad stick arm could be wonky. I mean, the other thing would be just reversing the quad stick arm and putting it over. Well, no, that gets in your way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think this works out well. It's not in the way.
Yeah, and also like the light would have to go over there too, and
right.
Blah blah. So
that's a lot of movement.
Yeah.
But look,
so
see, now I know I can sit on my stool.
Yeah.
And be.
You basically have to sit in front of the lamp behind you, the Twitch lamp that's purple.
Yeah.
Which reminds me that I think we still have those Twitch cups from like TwitchCon in like 2014 tucked away somewhere.
I think they're in the cupboard. I kept them.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't know if anyone even has those.
Just us.
Okay, I need to move other stuff around.
Alright, well, I should be getting...
And a fun fact, this is actually, OBS.
Yeah, I noticed
the
that
game is over here.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier because I saw that the game was off screen.
Yeah, since I don't need to really click on the game screen at all, I realized, oh, I can just tuck it off away. And then this helps me see me and the chat, but also I can see notifications a lot better when they pop up.
Pop up on the OBS screen?
Yeah.
Nice. So what, you just have to make sure that you select the game screen? Which
is why every now and then,
something, you click on something.
I accidentally do this. Oh wait. It's not doing it. Why isn't it doing it? Oh, yeah, because I do this. Because I click in this game window, and I'm like, okay, I'm in the Final Fantasy VIII window, but I'm still in OBS. And now I'm using my controller. So, yeah, I have to make sure that I click on 8 down here. Okay, I think that's everything back. Also, fun fact about my name, I always confused my favorite animal,
Axolotls.
What's that?
Axolotls.
Axolotls? I thought they have a different way to say the name, but with newts, they're actually salamanders. I don't know if I knew that.
Well, no. Now I'm confused. I always confuse my favorite animal. So, your favorite animal is axolotls. And you've always confused them with newts?
Yeah, I guess.
Axolotls are actually a type of salamander?
I think so. I know my niece was really into axolotls for a while. I don't know if she still is anymore. That's
her interests are very fleeting.
Well, that too. She's what, like a second grader now, I think.
She's 9? 8? 8. I think she's 8. Because I think Jack's 7.
Yeah, I think she's 8. I think
she's a year older than Jack.
yeah, isn't Jack in kindergarten? He's not in first grade yet.
Mm,
And I think she's in first grade.
no, maybe.
Wait, no, that's wrong.
Jack's in first grade because
Yeah.
he worked at his school last year when he was in kindergarten, and now it's her second year.
Yeah, you go into first grade when you're 5 or 6. Yeah, so yeah, he's definitely older than that. Yeah, that's right. Like, I think my niece is at least 8, and that would make her like a second or third grader.
Yeah.
At that point.
All right, that's a freight train. I gotta go.
Okay, choo choo, goodbye. Wait, she was really into them for a little bit, but I don't know if she is anymore. She was also before that really into unicorns. But I'm not really sure, and I haven't seen her in a while, and she's a little too young to use like social media and stuff. So I can't really contact her, and then we start talking about family, and then that's a bit of a clusterfuck, but yeah. The Facebook memories, here's pictures of you before you were disabled, and look how good you looked. It's like, yeah, thank you. Thanks, Facebook. I didn't post that I was live, right? I did. And no one cares. Alright, back to the game. Sorry. This one thing about me is I can ramble on forever. I get distracted with my stories and whatnot. The cylinder mechanism is made of a special material. It seals Adele's powers and at the same time prevents any means of outside contact. Radio waves, sound waves, telepathic waves, junctions, you name it. The signals from a wave jamming system are so powerful that it affects radio waves down on the planet. If she were to revive, it would be a nightmare like 17 years ago. Thus we're doing everything we can to keep her under control. Uh-oh, foreshadowing. Extra autos are, look, that's the president going out to conduct the inspection personally. Oh yeah, so Laguna is up here. I mean, spoilers. What you see out there is his work. Incredible, isn't it? He was responsible for containing Adele. We've maintained a tight surveillance over her ever since. Speaking of like what we were talking about earlier about transitioning and trans and all that, I think Adele has transitioned because Adele does not look like a woman at all. When extra autos are removed from the water environment or extremely stressed, they lose their gills and become salamanders. Extra autos are teen salamanders stuck in puberty. Oh, that's weird and kind of sad. I mean, I think the really good streamers are the ones that can ramble on and attract people to hang out. I think those are the good streamers. My goal is basically that I don't care about backseating. I don't want people to spoil in case anyone's watching a game and they're invested in the story. So I'm kind of like not about spoilers, but my whole sense is that you're actually hanging out here on the couch next to me and we're playing games together and we're just hanging out. And or it's like you're a guest at my bar and we're just chatting, shooting shit, and I'm telling you dumb stories from my childhood and whatnot. Squall, I'm so happy to see you again. Me too. I'm so sorry I got you involved in so many things, so much hardship. It's alright. I understand what you're trying to do. Yeah, best buds is playing video games together. Were we of any help? Of course, were my eyes. Thanks to you guys, I was able to see how much I was loved. I couldn't change the past, but just seeing it was enough. Thank you so much. It's okay. I came here because I need your help. You said you can't change the past, right? You can find out things about the past you never knew. And from what you've learned, you may see things differently in the present. You're the one that changes, not the past. The funny thing is, I should have gotten into streaming forever ago, because I was always about playing video games and playing video games for like my brothers or for girlfriends and stuff, and putting on a show and all that. And I knew at a young age that like people would enjoy that. But just my whole I was extremely shy, and especially with my speech impediment, I just never thought I would be good at streaming, so I never bothered to do it until more recently, which is a bit of a shame. I should have really gotten into it way back in the day. Who knows, maybe I would have been like a big streamer with past Jason being super energetic and all that, but nostalgia and regrets, that's a big old hole that you're never climb back out of. You want to save her, you don't want to lose Renoa. Oh, yeah. Squall, I can't. I don't know Renoa. I told you, I only can send people I know in the present into people I knew in the past. I brought Renoa with me. She's resting in the med lab. It's like, yeah, but you didn't know her in the past, so you can't go back into their past, I don't think. Please come with me. Okay, now. Oh no, I can't talk to her. You know, funny enough, is she actually in my party? No. Oh, I just realized everyone's health is shit. But that was always my goal as a server, or as a bartender, or even when I was did you go to the control room yet? Let's go. I want to show you the moon. It's so big and beautiful. Okay. Goodbye. But even working as an AV guy, setting up ballrooms for like weddings and stuff, my goal has always been having people leave happier than when I met them. Well, we're like right by the moon. But it's a Final Fantasy moon, and we all know that one of the worst things on Final Fantasy is always the moon. I mean, I'm only halfway through Final Fantasy XIV. I'm only at the end of Stormblood, and I know the moon's bad news. It's like, name me a Final Fantasy where the moon wasn't bullshit. I guess 7 you don't really interact with the moon. Instead, they have you interact with the meteor. But the meteor is, I'm pretty sure the meteor is a small moon from another galaxy that you basically summon to strike the planet, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna say the meteor in Final Fantasy VII is still a moon. So yeah, name me a Final Fantasy where the moon wasn't bullshit. Oh, I guess Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, you don't fuck with the moon at all in Final Fantasy VI. Hell, aside from like, the opera scene, I don't think you even see the moon in the game. But when you're up here, you realize how big the moon is. It looks so small from home. Okay, I can't challenge you now. Okay, so we're gonna go save. Okay, the game's not gonna. Oh, man, look at that face. Oh my god, look at that face. Oh, but I mean, I'm gonna be that guy. Final Fantasy XIV has a great story. Yeah, the first the core game of Realm Reborn does drag on a little bit, and towards the end it does something get to be like a bit much, and then all the post game stuff is a lot. Like there's a lot of story in there. But man, like Heaven's Ward, the first expansion. Oh, that was great. Like that was such a great expansion and wonderful story. But 14 is definitely a game that, like, as you power through the storyline, you can definitely get overwhelmed. And at that point, I just tell people like, hey, if it starts getting to be too much, just go ahead, sit the game down, and come back later. And if you're playing on the free trial, you don't have to worry about, you know, like your game time running out. So you can just take your time. They did cut a bunch out, but there's still a lot. But I think the of Realm Reborn, the main story quest, it's something like 113 quests or something like that, and then the post game is like 81 quests, but you also have to do the side quest of the Crystal Tower, which is like another like I think like 9 or 12 quests. It's so much. Oh, you're used to how jobs were way back in the day? Yeah. See, I got into 14 when they re-released A Realm Reborn. Me and my friends all got into it. And just like my friends, they play for a month, they lose interest, they move on. Me, I'm always someone that like delves into a game like that. So I power leveled I guess, what? You had to power level a Thaumaturge and an archer, and then that would unlock the black mage job quest, and then I power leveled that. And by power leveling, it was back when fates were super crazy for like leveling, so I just joined fate trains and I just ran around and then got my character like max level within like 3-4 days. But my friend stopped playing, and then I didn't know what to do quest wise, and I lost interest. But a little after my accident, I figured that I would try playing Final Fantasy XIV because like, hey, like I don't know if I can play it, but it's free to play, so why not try it? And yeah. Oh, if you played it for like 6 years and all that, yeah, then it might be a bit much going back, because I to my understanding, a lot of jobs did drastically change, especially I think I heard Summoner changed insanely, and same with Arcanist. I think that's how to say it, Arcanist. And Astrometer, I think they changed immensely as well. And then I know they changed how tanking worked and threat generation and stuff like that. I think they changed a lot of stuff to be more accessible and easier for players to hop in. But you would have to basically start from scratch, I would say. I would almost say that you can just grab the free trial and just play that. And like learn from scratch that way. But then again, you lose all that progress you had on your original account. Then again, if you never finished the Realm Reborn, then I guess there's no point. Like, it wouldn't be too bad to just start all over again and pick a new job class. One thing about me, even when I came back to Final Fantasy like 3 years ago and played in this free trial, I was like, what should I play? Herp-a-derp-a-derp. Let's play a Black Mage. And then found out later, like, oh, Black Mage was like one of the hardest classes to play in the game. It's like, oh, okay. At the same point, I was also like, really? Like, this is hard? Maybe when you get it like up to like 90 or something, it's hard, but I felt like Black Mage was super easy. I don't play any healers in Final Fantasy XIV because I haven't found a good way to play as a healer with my quad stick. I really wish they had a way that you could tab through your party members and heal like that. That'd make things much easier for me. But yeah, I haven't found a way to play as a healer very well, which is a little bit of a shame because in WoW I was a dedicated healer the whole way up until the end of Wrath. And that's when I kind of did more of my transition to being like a DPS player. Sorry, let me catch up on your thing. Good old days. Scholar, yeah, Scholar, I think I heard change a whole lot. Oh, you did finish Heaven's Word. Okay. But little Newt was born. That's cute. Yeah, 6 years. That's been a long time. I'm sure they've changed a lot in that time. Yeah, although I mean, I'll play together with you too. Although I guess like playing, like doing the main story quest is really no way to play together with people. But yeah, like doing dungeons or whatever, I'd always be down. I usually play DPS classes though. And the fun fact too is that the free account now includes Stormblood, so you can play the whole way up through Stormblood up to level what is that, level 70 now? And I'm in the post game of Stormblood. I've been trying to get all my other characters leveled up to 70 and doing all the job quests and whatnot. So I'm actually almost done with that. I have almost everyone fully up to 70. Which is a little tricky to do as a tank because I'm kind of scared of tanking in dungeons. So, and especially like a raid or whatever. So I'm scared of that. So I just level my tanks in the duty with either NPCs, or I use the challenge log to do, like, you know, if you do like 10 fates, it gives you like 10% of your experience. So I'm slowly leveling my tanks like that. Same thing how I leveled my healers. So I'm too scared to play and let people down because of my disability. But yeah, Rick, if you ever playing stuff, let me know. I'll try to join you up. How about with any dungeons or whatnot like that? Oh no, actually, you know what? I did that, and I did that myself. I wrote down my account, and I still have access to my old original account that is not free to play. I sometimes think whenever they do that, whenever they let you play for free for like for 2 weeks, I always feel like I should hop on that account and level him up. But yeah, kind of goofy to have him. I also don't know what I want to do because I like the fact that I can hop on Final Fantasy and play whenever I want to. But if I activate the account, it's no longer free. Then oh, he's cutting something outside. But if I activate that account and progress past Stormblood, then anytime I'm not paying for game time, I can't access the game, which is would be a little disappointing, especially like if there's a holiday event I want to hop into. So I'm almost considering that just activating my old account and replaying and catching back up, and then just playing through the story on my original account, but keeping my free account tucked away. I don't know. It's all goofy. I don't know what I want to do. I mean, it's also not a whole lot of money to even just play the game every now and then, so. And their events aren't, like, they don't sneak in an event every month, so it's not like I need to, like, you know, pay like $10 for like 9 months out of the year. Speaking of which, I'm also kind of like slightly itching to play World of Warcraft again. I need to challenge these two to cards, but I kind of don't want to do it unless I can save somewhere, and it won't let me back out. It's the moon. I'm sure it's fine, right? There's nothing bad about the moon. The hell is this? I think that they're gonna do that. I mean, the problem is I don't think they're ever gonna make it that, like, if you've ever had a main account, it will let the main account revert back to a free to play. I mean, WoW kind of does that in WoW, as long as you can play any character as long as they don't go past level 20. Oh yeah, if you're an old school player, I've heard that there's a lot of old stuff like stuff like belts, and there are like some, like, what was it, like Onion Knight stuff like that that's super duper rare. Yeah, and like some of the resistance materia that don't exist anymore, that people like to collect for nostalgia's sake. Oh gross, are those monsters? The lunar world is full of monsters. Didn't you learn that in school? As you can see, monsters are gathering at one point. History's about to repeat itself. The lunar cry is starting. I think that's such a neat concept. Oh, okay, so now we can leave. And now shit happens, never mind. I actually really like this old school, like, animation, like pixel animation and stuff. Anytime I see stuff like this, I really want to play Parasite Eve again. Red alert! Red alert! All units report to the med lab. Stat. Med lab? Renoa? I'll check it out. It doesn't look good. Alone, you better go in the control room. Okay, be careful, alright? Selfie. Take care of Alone. Okay. I think I might have ruined my chance of getting some cards. Yeah, all those people running so fast for red alert. It's like Star Trek. They go, red alert. We gotta get down to engineering. And then they walk down the hallway. I don't know if I can get those cards later. So I'm gonna go back to an earlier save. I love this meme. I think this meme is so funny. And it's so sad because if you play the remaster, the meme doesn't like exist anymore. And even on the PC version, it's not this pixelated. But I love this meme. I think it's hilarious. Oh wow, you have a hidden legacy account with the tattoo. So you played in the original. Wow. Wow, you're a rare breed. Does that mean is your name in the credits of the game? Did you play enough back then like that? Well, yeah, if you have a legacy account and you have the tattoo, yeah, you're in the credits, aren't you? Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. The audio is still good. You played the beta of the OG? Yeah, like you played the beta and then you played the original 1.0 release. Yeah, before Realm Reborn. That's really cool. That means, yeah, your name should be in the credits and all that. That's really cool. Hello.
Hello. So I did the verbal questionnaire renewal stuff, so that's done. And are you good?
Wait, so I couldn't hear you because the music was a little too loud.
I did the phone call, so I did the renewal stuff on the phone. We're waiting on an email so that I can submit bank statement and pay stub, and then we should be set for that until next year.
Yeah, the Medicare thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because you're due at the end of May, so
Yeah.
we're doing it a month before it's due, so that everything gets time and nothing's
That's good.
fucked up. I think Marsha's back outside, so are you good? And I'm gonna...
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, remember, maybe you don't want to do it today, because I'm sure you're starting to get tired. But one of these next few days, we need to get a hold of the bank and change my account so I'm not getting docked $15 a month for just having an account.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna try to go to the bank without you and see if I can do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch mine because mine gets enough to make it. So basically, I'm gonna be like, can you make mine the interest and his not?
Yeah, because I think ironically you have to deposit something like $1,500 a month.
Yeah, I think it's 15 or 16, which is why we got it in the first place. Because in Florida, your deposits were always $1,605.
Yeah, but now I think I'm like.
Well, now you're 14 because you're paying for your Medicare. In Florida, you didn't pay for your Medicare, but now you make too much, so they make you pay for your Medicare.
Yeah, so yeah, I paid for my Medicare, and now like I'm not making enough money to deposit into the bank, and I'm like, I think it is like 1,500, and I'm like, and I'm something like 1,438.
Yeah, so you're like 100 or something. Like just,
I'm like $60 short.
Right. But it's not like I can transfer $60 in there because it has to be a direct deposit. It can't be just like money.
I guess if I make like a little bit more money on Steam regularly, I mean on Twitch regularly, that would work.
Maybe. We'll have to figure that out. I certainly did not tell the Medicaid people that was an income of yours because it's not really an income.
Yeah, it's not really an income at this point, but
I did find out, I do feel better because like we're kind of racking up some money because we're not spending much, and we got about $1,000 back from our tax return.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So that's in my account. I just had it deposited there. I didn't want anything to mess with your stuff.
Yeah, like right here, like I'm $19 short. And because of me being $19 short, they're taking $15 a month out of my account.
But they gave you 2 cents.
Yeah, but I made 2 cents off of interest. Woo!
But I did ask to find out kind of what the cap is. Like I was like kind of getting worried. Like, you know, it's not like in Florida we were basically getting your money and almost spending it to nothing, and getting your money and spending it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So apparently you're allowed to have $8,000 cash access. So as long as your bank isn't over $8,000, then if your money keeps racking up, that's fine. But we can't get it over 8,000. My money is mine and separate.
Wait, like for Medicare and stuff, like I can't save money? Like if I save over $8,000, I lose Medicare?
Yeah. Not Medicare, Medicaid.
Medicaid?
The waiver program. You can probably still have some type of Medicaid, but the waiver program
that's the reason why I even have it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could see if my income was too much, but
right, but it's all about how much access to funds that you have. So
it's access to funds, it's not how much money you're actually like earning.
Right.
That's stupid. Well, I think my disability is different. I think with disability I only can make X amount of money a month.
Yeah.
Too, but I think that's pretty high. I think it's like it's like poverty level. It's like I can like it's like 1,000 a month or whatever, and it's like like I'm making like maybe $20 a month on Twitch, maybe
about 25.
Yeah.
You just got a $20 tip, and I pay you $5.
Yeah.
But no, it basically you're allowed to own a house, you're allowed to own a car, so the car's irrelevant because those are in your name too.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you had like a prepaid funeral arrangements that you could pull money out of, that's a resource that you would be able to get money from, and so that's considered cash access. So it's basically, can you liquidate like what? Yeah.
Like what about you? Like we're married, so like can you have a lot of money in the bank?
Yeah, apparently for the waiver they want my pay stub because they want to see what I'm making, but my bank account does not have your name attached. So
okay. So that's not access even though we're married.
That's mine. If your bank account might be in both our names, I don't remember how it's exactly set up because I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But if we had a joint account, then basically marital wise, it would take, if we had 8,000 in a joint account, then it would say that you had $4,000 because it basically does a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
But my money is separate, so I can have money, but you can't have money.
That's dumb. I guess at a certain point we just have to start like dumping money into your accounts.
Well, I've been paying most of the bills and I get rent and everything out of my account because that's easier. Just what I did.
Yeah.
But I'm going to start maybe using yours more for that.
Yeah.
I mean, not now. Like it's not at scary numbers. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of why I was asking, because I was like, is like $2,000 too much to have in your account? Because I was like, oh, are they going to be like, ooh, you know?
It's like, okay, like
but
you have
8,000.
Have too much money, time to buy stupid knickknacks and just decorate the house.
Right, because she said that they don't give a shit about what you're spending it on, what the transactions are. They just want to know what your income is and what your balance is.
Like, oh, like I'm at $7,000. Time to buy a random car and let it sit outside.
Right? The hell.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's open.
Oh.
Hi.
That's no fair. You have a ponytail.
No fair.
Before my accident, I had like long hair and ponytail and all that jazz, but having like any type of hair behind your head when you're always in bed is just so uncomfortable.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah. Because it's always like
pulling your ponytail.
Yeah. Well, it ends up, even like if you have the ponytail out, like it ends up as you shift in bed, it basically, like the hair at the top of your head gets pulled from the back of your head.
Yeah.
So it's like someone's always pulling your ponytail down, and it's just, oh yeah, like, so.
Yeah, I fall asleep with like rubber bands in sometimes. I wake up and my head.
Oh god, yeah, that's awful. Luckily for
Not in the back of your head.
yeah, luckily for me back in the day, I was always a side sleeper. So I almost never slept on my side, so I pretty much never had to worry about the ponytail thing.
It's the greatest.
Yeah.
Wake up and just go like this.
Yeah.
When I cut my hair short when I got married, my wife wanted me to look like an Abercrombie model, you know, and have this little gel every morning and spike it up, and then if it gets too long, it looks weird.
Yeah. Well, my problem when it was shorter and I did the spike thing was I always rode I rode a motorcycle like all the time, and of course always wearing a helmet and all that jazz. So my hair is pretty fine. So it doesn't take much, like wearing a baseball cap, I'm like for 10 minutes I'm gonna have like creases in my head. So anytime I got to my job,
Voluptuous hair.
yeah, made all the ladies made all the ladies jealous. Like wonderfully perfect, straight, fine hair that I did nothing to it. And I'd get to work, and because I worked in restaurants like bartending and serving, so I'd get there and the girls would be like, "What did you do to your hair?" It's like, "Well, I woke up and I dried it after the shower." "You didn't put anything in it?" "No." "I hate you."
And that
But
ruins your hair sometimes.
yeah.
Just crap in your hair.
But whenever it was short, I would ride with a helmet on, get to the job, and then I had all those like weird creases in my head, so I always had to dunk my head underneath a faucet and like completely re-wet my hair and then re-dry it, and sometimes I'd even take like a hair dryer with me to work so I could like fix it, and because you're like serving and all that, so you have to.
Yeah.
It's all about vanity. You have to make yourself look good to get good tips. So yeah, ridiculous and all
I'm
that.
over here trying to braid mine.
Yeah.
I get my daughter sometimes. She'll do like a crazy French braid from the front to the back.
Yeah, Viking style.
I never got to the braiding part. I don't know if I always kind of thought my hair was too fine to really braid.
Oh, you can do it.
It would have been fine. I
To
just
look-
would have needed.
Well, to look well at least. Like I didn't know, like I didn't think I would have like big, thick Viking kind of braids. I thought it would be like little tiny, like almost cornrow braids. And like, well, I don't want that.
Well, if you do the Dutch braids, then it's the braid that pops off, so that would
Yeah, then she pops it
imply
up.
more volume.
Yeah.
You basically braid underneath instead of over top, and then it's like a braid that sits on top.
She'll pop it up and then she'll hit it with something to spray it so it stays.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
And then that's fluffing it after the fact too. Yeah.
But I also thought like the braids would be uncomfortable on a helmet and stuff like that, and then I completely destroyed my neck, so it doesn't matter. Yay! Yay!
Yeah, it's a
My
little
neck.
too short for me to braid now.
Yeah.
It was just it once in a while.
Yeah.
See yourself. Take it off when you go to bed.
I had a wig.
Well, I doubt we have it anymore.
No, like
Just let it down.
where did
We still have my Irish dance wig somewhere.
No.
You wore that once. I could put that on you. Be nice and curly and bouncy.
I'm trying to remember where that wig came from. Like I don't know if Dave found it and then gave it to me, or if one of my friends did, but it was like a professional wig, like an actual toupee.
Oh.
And it perfectly matched my hair color, so, and it was like medium length, so if I wore it, it looked like it was my hair.
Well, that's the Irish dance wig. I had your
Yeah.
our natural colors are the same, so that one will match your hair.
Yeah, well, when I wore your Irish
It
like
looked right.
poofy thing in the back, like it looked right, and the kind of looked kind of decent, like me
Yeah, it
with
didn't look
giant
bad.
like
It looked
curls,
perfect, yeah.
looked kind of like looked goofy, but also kind of like hey, that
It works.
doesn't look bad.
I could put you a wall up if you want. I mean, I'm just going to be cutting all these back just a little bit. And then I'm going to put the extension jams on.
I guess it depends on how much that's gonna kick dust and stuff around.
It's not like cutting glass for drywall. It's just going to drop straight down here to sawdust.
Yeah, and that should be because it's just
It's all the little wood slats.
what's that thing? Is that like an oscillating saw? Is that what they're called? Yeah, I couldn't remember their name. I don't have one of those, but yeah, that shouldn't really throw dust anywhere.
Yeah, it just drops pretty much straight down if you feel like it's too.
Yeah,
I'll cut a couple and you're like, no.
yeah,
It literally sawdust drops.
I don't think you need to worry about the wall. The only thing I'd be concerned about is you might need to clean up after yourself somewhat quick so the cats don't get it. So the
Chop back out, clean it.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
just so the cats don't get into it and trail it everywhere. But
The cats are in the.
yeah,
You saw how much mess I made before, and then it's all cleaned up. Yeah.
Wait, no, that should be. You probably don't need to worry about the hassle of the wall.
Did I not bring the mud? I still need my mud here.
All you left was the wall.
Uh-oh.
That was it.
That was it.
Is there anything in the garage or shed thing or whatever?
Yeah, I mean, unless you left stuff with the other stuff, but the only thing you left in the house was the wall, because I ended up moving the wall and bringing the wall back before you got here today.
Gotcha.
Because I thought you were coming tomorrow, and then Justin called.
Good night,
"You're on your
Newt."
way."
I never know. Changes.
Have a nice nap.
You know.
Oh, God. Okay. I have a gentleman that's doing some construction in my room. Literally like 8 feet away. He's gonna be using an oscillating saw, so I'm going to keep playing, but I'm gonna stay muted. If I stream 50, you get $50 a month and stream for at 40 hours, it's like a pay of $11 an hour. Yeah. Have too much money? Guess we need a too much money? Guess it's time to install a fountain outside. Okay, so then oh, that kind of works. That makes no sense because it's a negative there, the card on the right. So there's a 4 and a 2 that they put down. So up above that's 10 and down on to the side it's 2. But that 8's not an 8, that 8's a 7. At least it's supposed to be. I guess it's card value, not like what's like the face of the card, not what the card actually is. Well, I wouldn't have done what I did before if it was that the case. I think they fixed that in Final Fantasy XIV. Regardless, that's stupid and I'm angry. I was talking to the construction guy and wasn't paying attention. I totally could have won that and won back the card I lost, and I wasn't paying attention. I put down the wrong card and I totally fucked it. My God. But okay, he's gonna be gone for a little while. So you stuck with me. Alexa, bedroom AC high. Alexa, bedroom AC cool. Construction guy has to go off to the store, so he's gonna be gone for about an hour. So we're on the mic again. If you haven't been able to follow, I'm trying to get this difficult to get card. Both of these people were challenging. The other guy, I lost the card, but I'm confident I can get the card back pretty easily. But so I don't really care about that. Along if they take a card that's not like a player card, like a rare card, I don't care. But yeah, been having problems with alone, and I could have won that fight there, and I get back the card I lost, and I fucked it all up because I wasn't paying attention. I talked to the guy here. I just turned forward and was like, yeah, let's put down the card. And as soon as I put down the card, I looked over, I was like, oh, he's gonna plus it and win. And that's or same it, and that's exactly what he did. If I put down the other card, I would have won that. I'm pissed. And I'm trying to get Laguna off of this. My adopted older sister. I love random. It's so much fun.
Cameras on.
I do. What's up?
Just I'm putting my table saw and my chop saw on the porch.
Okay. Yeah.
Just to be safe, it's not on the street.
Yeah. The cameras are on. If someone comes, I'll get up and stop them. Oh. I don't know, I guess. Oh, well, that was dumb. Man, all of these cards kind of suck. Okay. But I did the math. Oh my god. I don't care about that. Oh, you're trying to trap me. And it worked. I can't stop that. God damn it. Yep. Yep. And there goes everything. And I have no way to fix that. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I need a little bit of a break. Just a moment. So I'm gonna be back in just a few. Actual break time. Do whatever you are able to do, to stretch a little bit if you can, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need a moment to unhitch my annoyance. Okay. Break time over. Probably gonna be streaming for about another hour. I'm assuming that's when Jenny's gonna get home, and hopefully she has food when she comes home. But we will see. Okay. Back to this stupid card grind. Be really cool if you would stop like having that one card that can turn any of my other cards around. No, fuck it. Who cares? Chaos. Go ahead, plus it or whatever you can do. Yep, there it is. And you won. Can you at least just play Laguna so I don't have to go through bullshit to get to it? Which was it such a hike to get over here? Oh my god. Plus, combo, you lose. Sorry, I'm not a Supercomputer genius. Yes, this is putting me in a bad mood. If you're watching this on YouTube or some sort of VOD, go ahead and skip ahead.
Here's to new beginnings.
Ooh. Thanks for the subscription, Zilband. Hiding away somewhere. I appreciate the support. Especially when I'm not really doing anything super great. I'm doing okay. All things considered, kind of had a few rough days after after my physical therapy on Saturday, but I'm doing pretty well. Been up for a while though. Been streaming for about 9 hours now. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. And looks like we hit some sort of like subscription bonus or something. So that's really cool. It said something about having 28 sub points, and you were number 20, whatever that translates to, and I don't know what that gives me. Maybe it gives me more emotes or something? I have to figure that out. I suppose she keeps like just doing the same cards. But I don't like it. Well, they can flip just about anything. Yep. Can definitely flip that back if they want to. By the way, my alerts are... Oh, you just followed. My alerts are showing up. Did I just miss that? Oh, I probably missed it because... Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Zilban, thanks for the support and whatnot. Just starting out streaming again after many years of kind of wallowing after my injury and stuff, but it's good to get back to it, and it's great that people like you are coming to support me. It really means a lot. Okay, so he can turn almost anything I do. Thanks, Zilvan. I appreciate that. Just silly question. I don't know you from somewhere, do I? Like you're not like a real life friend, and I just don't recognize the nickname, or have you just been lurking for a little bit, maybe? I guess that, and you gonna put that down? Yeah. I don't really have a challenge for that. But you could flip that. If I put that down, you're gonna flip that back. That won't work. That's a difference of 4. That could work, only... Oh, well, thanks, Zilvan. That's really nice of you. But Final Fantasy VIII is your favorite game? Silly question. Is it your first Final Fantasy? My friends and I were talking about that and kind of stating how Final Fantasy is kind of like Doctor Who, that the first Final Fantasy you ever play is always your favorite. It also kind of shows how old. Oh, you played 7 at release. Oh, okay, cool. I did not. I think I played 8 at release, but 7, I don't think I had a PlayStation at that time. What, did 7 come out in... I know 9 came out in 99. Did 7 come out in 98 maybe? It came out in 98. I would have been 16. I know it came out either when I was 15 or 16. I think it came out when I was 16. Funny enough, so I was still really into Super Nintendo at the time, and I think actually I bought a Nintendo 64 and then realized there was only like 3 good games on it. But I remember I was in cross country with a friend of mine. I was in cross country with a friend of mine, and I should have looked to see if I could have comboed something there. What, difference of 3? Oh, I think I could have too. Damn it. Well, whatever. What about now? 14. Yeah? Sure, game, whatever you want to do. So you kind of came in at a wonky time. I'm near the end of the game. I'm doing all achievements, and right now I'm trying to get the Laguna card off of a loan. The problem is, up here on the space station, you play with every single role for Triple Triad. So you play with plus and same, you play with random, you play with elemental, you play with sudden death. And yeah. The funny thing is I'm kind of using a guide to make sure I don't miss anything, because it's just a lot, and I've been this game a bajillion times. I just don't want to like have to replay the game again for a missing achievement. But yeah. And even the guide's like, save your game, go challenge. If you're gonna probably lose, just quit the game and try again. I think I could actually try to get these cards later on, but I'm a bit of a stubborn bastard. Yeah, like, I really like Triple Triad as long as there's no random and there's no same plus. Aside from that, I love it. But here, you see it. Load up the game. And there's 2 people you need to do this with. And I got the one card. I got Alexander from Payette, the other guy like in charge of the space station here. And now the other person Oh, okay. So I actually have a pretty large screen. I have like a 4K screen. How big is it? Maybe like 30 inches or something. That's floating above my head here. Or in front of my head. And I'm playing the game windowed. So I have Final Fantasy off to the side, and then windowed in a smaller window, I have a website open. So before I always loved playing games in full screen, but yeah, I'm just kind of doing everything windowed right now. So that's how I'm looking at a guide while playing. Also kind of works a little as well with Final Fantasy VIII, since the game itself has such a low resolution, so it's kind of like almost nicer not to play it so big. But yeah, just everything in windowed mode. I'm actually currently looking at my OBS right now, and I have Final Fantasy VIII off to the side. Oh, how do I scroll the guide? So I'm in game right now, and I'm playing like with like my controls are set up to mimic a keyboard, so like up, down, left, right, all that stuff. Like I think that's actually like the C button or whatever. And what have you. All I do, since it's all windowed mode, is by pushing one of my inputs, I switch into mouse, and now I'm controlling my mouse, and then I can just pop over and just scroll it down. So in other words, I exit the window and scroll down the guide manually. I can't scroll while playing, but kind of show you what I'm doing here. I can actually show you. Here's my desktop view. So yeah, so you got the guide over here off to the side, OBS in the middle. I have OBS in the middle because that way it's easier for me to see pop-ups pop up when people sub and whatnot. And then you got chat right here to the side. I actually have 8 tucked over. The nice thing with 8 that I don't have to actually click in the game window at all. It's all like controller based. I don't actually need it to be on screen like some other games, like Final Fantasy XIV is probably like that. Since I play Final Fantasy XIV mouse and keyboard, and I click on abilities and whatnot, half the time, I probably wouldn't be able to do this as easily. Whenever I would be in keyboard mode, I guess you could say, I could play the game then off to the side. But when I'm pointing clicking, then yeah, that wouldn't work. But yeah, thank you. It took a little bit of figuring out and whatnot. But yeah. I need to fix this webcam though. It's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to. No, not that. Like that? Yeah, like that. And then that, but it doesn't fit appropriately. But doing that messes with this camera. So I have to figure out like a basis for both. The problem is I made the other frame first, and yeah, I have to figure that all out. Honestly, the camera kind of being like that doesn't really look too bad. Well, I faced a pretty serious decision once when I was in the ICU after my accident. Either I just let the depression and hardship swallow me up and basically pray for death every day, or I can say fuck it and I can make do the best as I can and try to be positive for myself and for my wife. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't gonna try to be positive and try to keep on going and doing the things I enjoy, what's the point? I mean, I legit had a choice in the ICU to live or die, and I decided to live. And if I'm gonna live, I'm gonna do my best to live in the same mental state I was before my accident. Just a positive guy that likes to see other people happy. But yeah, I control everything with my sip puff controller here in front of my face, so I've gotten pretty decent at it. The fine tuning stuff is a little tricky. Like if I'm trying to draw something, that can be a little weird. So I'm not like pixel perfect, but for stuff for the games and everything, it's okay. It's decent. Well, oh no, you're fine. Look, you can ask any question about my disability, any of my assessive devices, or adaptive devices, whatever they're called. You can ask any question about that, any question about my life, any question before the accident, after the accident, anything like that. The only thing I don't really like talking about is the accident itself. So, as long as you don't really bug me about that, everything else is cool, dude. I'm an open book. Whatever you like to know. And especially if there's anything I can do to give you any type of insight or advice or anything like that, like, the better. That's why I'm here. Hey, there's the card I need. Now watch me bork this up. Well, fuck. Nope, that won't work. That would work. But he's definitely... Oh no, he can't flip it. Or no, he can flip it from above. Yeah, let's try that. My schedule's kind of weird. But a lot of times, so I'm Eastern. I'm in Pennsylvania, east side of the US. So I think UK time, you guys are like, what, like 4 hours ahead of me? So like right now, what is it, about like 5 p.m. for you? 6 p.m. Okay, so yeah, you're 5 hours ahead of me. Many times I start streaming at around between midnight and 3 a.m., which I guess that would be 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. for you guys. And then sometimes, and I stream until about 7 a.m. here, which would be about noon for you. Although sometimes, like today, I stay up later and I just keep going, depending on how things work out. So I guess I'm a very early UK time. My wife works nights. She works 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. So a lot of times I stream while she's gone. So I don't really have much else to do. It gets lonely sitting here in bed. Okay, so He has a 7 and a 2. He's gonna definitely want to flip that, like the white thing on the right middle, and he can flip that. Now the 2 and the 7, he can't add that to the top right. 7 and 4. Oh shit! But he can do that. Oh god, he can. Oh no! Oh damn it! So if I put no. And that's a problem with having a sip puff device. I wanted to show you where I wanted to put it down, but I accidentally talked and it put it down for me because it sensed the input. You're gonna take selfie, and I'm going to close the game. But yeah, gotta go feed the kids. You guys have some good food. Hopefully my wife is coming home soon to feed me something tasty because I'm getting hungry. But yeah, have a great day. Thanks for supporting the stream, and I hopefully will see you soon again. Oh, I forgot I wanted to do something on my break. Oh, no, we're stuck behind these guys. There we go. I am starting to get worn out though. I'm starting to feel it. Okie dokie, you're gonna flip just about anything. Could I try to bait you? Maybe this? Apparently I'm blind as shit. Okay, well. This is over. Again, say unless this is some sort of crazy combo. How about this? How about if she doesn't even show Laguna, I don't even bother playing. Then what's the point of like randomly trying to win with him? Let me see if I can screw with the random number generator. Alexa. Never mind. Hey Siri. Open Messenger. Unlock iPad. Open messages. I never saw that my wife texted me. Six. Oh, she texted me that they ripped out the tree out there. Show numbers. 19. Oh, one down, two to go. Are they ripping out the other ones too? Well, I guess they might as well. Okay. Okie doke. Open messenger. $17. Go to sleep. That way I don't miss anything if she texts me about food or whatever as she's doing some errands. Fuck it. Why is it playing stupid? That's a weird game. Oh wow, I have like mostly good cards. Oh, I have to block him. Can't do that though. Nine. If he goes there, that's gonna be a 9. Oh, and a 9. Okay, so I can't let him go there. He can't place that card in the bottom right because he'll get plus. You see how so that card, look at the 4 sides, like the 5, 3, 2, 5. case you don't know what the numbers are, the number placement is what side of that card has that number. So for that bug looking card on his side, the far left, 5 on top, 3 to the left, 2 to the right, 5 on bottom. With these rules we're playing, if numbers match, like if his 5 and his 3 would touch another 5 and a 3 in the same spots, that counts as same, and he would flip the opposing card. Plus is the same thing. If the two numbers add together equal the same, he flips it. So if he puts that in the bottom right corner, you see that? The top card will equal 9, and the card to the next to it will also equal 9, so he'll flip. And then it's gonna be like probably like a dumb combo magic thing that happens too, where he flips like every card. So can't let him do that. So I had to put a card in the bottom right. It probably doesn't really matter which card I do, but if he puts that card in the middle, should be good. Okay. Where's Laguna, you bitch? Well, that's a shitty start. Okay. Difference of 8. Don't have to worry about that. Difference of 1. Don't have to worry about that. Difference of 3. Don't have to worry about that. Okay, he can flip anything I put down in the middle, in the middle left. He can flip any of that. Because he has a 5, and both of my numbers are too low for that. I don't have a difference of 6 there, do I? No. I guess the question is, flipping one card is fine. And we're gonna do sudden death after this. But let's make sure he doesn't actually do a plus or something. So okay. Okay, so he can do a plus on the top. He can do a plus on the bottom. He's gonna combo no matter what I do. Okay, well, can I do a combo? What's that? Difference of 6. Difference of 1. Nope. I can do this. fuck up. Oh. Well, it looks like I'm gonna lose no matter what. Unless they give me the win? Okay. Well, give me the draw, I should say. Oh my god. See, that's what I get for being stubborn. I waste 5 minutes on a card game that I go 3 rounds on and lose on the 3rd round because my head stopped mathing. I'm just trying to get stiff. Gonna try this time. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna check something online real quick just to refresh my brain. What? Oh my god. I used to be good at math. Why do I suck now? Do Are there people here? Why does it sound like I hear somebody? Oh, unless that's the dishwasher I hear? Oh no, that's my that's the people next door, their dog. So I do hear something. Okay. He's just being our barky boy out there. Oh, I can see him. Oh, if I look at the back porch. Why are you just out there yelling? Mm, doofus? I don't have any of my forward-facing cameras up, so I can't tell if my wife is actually... Oh, actually, you know what? There's a way I can tell if she's back or not. Wake up. 6. Swipe up. Swipe down. Oh, I'm not in messages. Open messages. She thought I heard someone out front for a second. 5. No, she's... Looks like she's on her way home. But not home yet. Okay. It's a weird thing being a quad and being stuck here at home when you're by yourself and you just hear noises outside your apartment and you're like, is that a person? Is someone screwing around? What's going on? Hello? Oh, the construction guy is back. So I was hearing noise at the front. He was just off camera. Okay. So I might have to mute the camera again here in a moment. Here he comes. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, the rolls up here in space are awful.
Done with that.
But
Right?
I got some stuff going on, so I'm gonna keep my mic muted for a little bit. Sorry. Finally. Hey 11, how you doing? Sorry, I've kind of been keeping my mic muted because I have construction being done in my room. Literally like 5 feet from my bed, someone is doing work on my door frame. Because I had a whole new door put in, so it'd be a little nicer for me in my wheelchair to get in and out. So I've been keeping it muted just because he comes in here and he chats sometimes, and it also gets loud with the saws and stuff. But yeah, I've been working, like getting the card from Piet with the same roll set was to get Alexander was a bit of a pain in the ass. But I got that, and then trying to get Laguna's card with the same roll set was just a pain, like emotional damage. But I got those. I lost one of these in the process, but not a big deal, and that won't be too hard to get again. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of hear it in the background, huh? Although he might be almost done. Okay, I think he might be done. So I'm gonna turn everything back on. Oh, I didn't realize the music changed. Uh-oh. Okie dokie, I am back. Door construction guy left, so I can kind of get back to all this. Alexa, streamer mode. Okie dokie. Well, let's get back to it. Oh, I missed the alarm part. Oh no. Oh, I think I need to come back. Do we really need to make this slow? Here, I'm gonna take a nap while we wait for him to come the whole way back. That's ridiculous. And I thought you had to leave, but that's not yet. Because you have to yell at your adopted sister. It's much too dangerous now. We must leave the lunar base at once. You have to evacuate. Hurry, please hurry to the pod. Forget about me, just go. It's the president. Please, sir, we must hurry. Ah! Hey, you, take care of her alone. Oh gosh, the lunar cry is starting. Renault is going to be swallowed by the flood of monsters. Renault, stop. Hey, guy that looks just like Rufus from Final Fantasy VII. Damn it, the seal is gonna be broken. Uh-oh. Bye bye, Renoa. Renoa! Come on, we have to evacuate now. What about Renoa? We can't just leave her. What are we gonna do? Squall, you should be protecting Renoa, not me. The only thing on her mind right now is she's calling you. Okay, magical telepath girl. Alone, take me to Renoa, please. Next, hurry. I don't know if I can send you. I don't know. I don't know. This whole thing's kind of neat because now the whole world is flooded with like harder enemies and new enemies, so it's kind of neat to kind of go into like the harder chapter of the game.
Light switch so I can do a couple photos.
Sure. I'm turning on your lights.
Okay.
Echo. Max light.
Take me to Renoa, to her past. Okay. It may not work, but we'll try, okay? Come on, we have to go now. Oh yeah, this is when this cutscene happens. Irvine, go back to the desert prison. No, it's your father's order. I'm taking you back to Deling City. Ouch, are you crazy? There's a prison way off in the background there. We have to go back and help everybody. They'll be fine. I'm sure they can get out of there when the time comes. You don't know for sure. Squall might say, but no one has ordered me to escape, and he'll end up staying there.
One more thing is garage. Check out the ceiling for that one.
Are we done with the lights in here?
Yes.
Echo. Screen remote. Bye.
Bye bye. Okay, now I think he's done for the day. We can't have that. We have to go back and help them. I don't care if I have to force you back. Ow, ow, ouch! Okay, okay. I'll go. I'll go. Squall's ring. I don't know where he bought it. I want the same one. It looks really cool, doesn't it? Oh, now we're stuck with that audio channel because there's some sort of weird bug with some audios in the game. Although it's slowly going away. Up there it goes. I want the same one. It looks really cool, doesn't it? You mean the one with some monster carved on it? Yeah. Alright, how about I make you one? I'm pretty good at that kind of stuff. Really? Sure, okay. Let's have Squall show us the real thing. We can't do that. Why not? It's embarrassing. Say what? Oh. No, it's not what you think. Alone, that wasn't it. That was too far back. I'm sorry. Let me try again. Where am I? You're... Noah. This isn't Renoa. Oh, my lower night cipher. The sorceress is alive. The sorceress demands. Ultimacia, the future sorceress is inside Renoa? Transferred from Idea? Where's Renoa? Find the legendary lunatic Pandora, said to be hidden beneath the ocean. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. Renoa, where are you? Answer me. As you wish, Ultimacia. Squall, I'm scared. Renoa! Who's there? Get out! He's spooky. Renoa! Alone? Did you find out what happened to Renoa? Were you able to change the past? I couldn't do anything. What should I do? I remember those eyes. You just looked at me with the same eyes you had when you were little. Those curious, innocent puppy dog eyes. I love those eyes. That's in the past. That's right. What's important is right now. I finally realized that. I have to help Renoa now. That's the only thing I can do, right? Yes, talk to her, Squall. Your voice may not reach her, but your heart will. Are you ready? I'm taking you to the nearest past, the closest present to the future. Remaining life support systems, 15 seconds. Am I gonna make it? Lock screen. How? I can't do anything. Drifting endlessly. I'm helpless. Remaining life support, 0. No. That's it. I'm gonna die. Life support has terminated. Goodbye. Squall. Renoa, no! Don't give up. Huh? Can you hear me? It's Squall. Renoa. Renoa. Renoa, come on. Try to remember. Renoa, I'm right there with you. Listen to me. And again, he's sleepy. Too sleepy. Hello.
Hello.
Food almost here?
Almost.
Okay. Should be getting to a save point soonish.
Okay, I think it's on Wardsville Road.
Okay. I'm still alive? You're not gonna be if you don't hit that life support button, Squall. Not sure why that just didn't automatically come on, but okay. That's a nice effect with the tears floating away. I'm gonna go find Renoa. You didn't need my help at all. Thanks, sis. My gosh, he's going? Idiot, there's no way he can get back. He's insane. He's gonna run out of fuel and life support in no time. They're both gonna die. Not if you're protected by plot armor. I think there's a special like cinematic or something if you don't catch Renoa here. I can't remember if it just straight up gives you a game over or if it like has a cinematic of her dying or something. Oh, you missed last playthrough? I mean, if it was a pain in the butt to go through all that, I would do it just for funsies, but yeah. But I'm not. And this already takes long enough as is. Yeah, the controls are weird, and I think I got lucky there that she was already basically in front of me. So I'm pretty sure it's kind of random where she is. The funny thing is, I've been watching Star Trek Voyager with my wife, and there's a scene that is very similar to this, in Star Trek Voyager, with the two love interests. And I'd be kind of interested to see which one came first. I'm pretty sure this came first. I almost feel like someone saw this and I was like, hey, I got an idea for an episode of Voyager. Squall, thank you. I heard your voice. I can't believe it. Are we gonna make it? Don't worry. Out of fuel. Low on oxygen. What now? Die in space? My chat keeps disconnecting. That's weird. I hope I'm not missing anything. Like the plugin with OBS keeps disconnecting, it seems like. Unless that is just a Twitch issue.
That was Punch Out theme from Punch Out Entertainment System.
Alexa.
Played 1987, the greatest arcade, console, and home computer game themes of 1980.
Alexa, stop. What now? Die in space? I'm so helpless. I can't even save Renoa? Come on, think. Oh, you ready to see some porn? Here's some porn. Oh no. It is so sexy. Renoa, hold on. The sexiest thing in the game. And I don't know if you can actually miss this part either. Thing's so badass, even though it does have a giant dick cannon. But hey, it's airsoft. Everything back then had giant dick cannons. Don't believe me? Play Parasite Eve. Renoa, you gonna come with us? Oh, yeah, my achievements aren't popping up. I wonder why. I need to check that. So I'm pretty sure I just got the Ragnarok achievement, but it didn't pop up anywhere. Yay! There's air. Okay. Oh no, I think I did just get the achievement, but for whatever reason OBS isn't recording, like isn't showing that I got it. Like the little Steam pop-up isn't popping up on OBS, but I'm pretty sure I got it over there. I think the game just said it. But I've noticed that none of my achievements have popped up. It's such like a natural expected reaction. Like she's all giddy because Squall like went like did such a romantic crazy gesture, and he's like, what? Thank you, Squall. You rescued me again. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry about it. I just did what I wanted to do. Making himself look all dolled up. Time for a hug. Now what? The spacesuit was in our way before. Huh? I think she does have like a very like they did write Renoa to be like very like adorable. I think this game does do a better job at like projecting like showing a romance blooming. I mean, I really like the 1 and 6 between Locke and Celeste, but that game is definitely limited. But I really like that one. That's one of my favorite ones. And like Locke's past with Rachel and all that. But this one's done just very well. It's very sweet. Huh? Give me a hug. A real tight one. I need to know that I am alive. Alive. We still have to get back. We may be alive right now, but look at our situation. We're on a sexy spaceship. I think that's a pretty good situation. You want to live, right? You want to go back and see everyone, right? And not become other people's memories. Oh, we were talking about airships and stuff before. The Epoch from Chrono Trigger is the best airship ever made. Let's just accept the fact that everything in Chrono Trigger is better than any other game. Okay. And not become other people's memories. That's right. Yeah, and then Chrono Trigger did a really good job with their time travel in that game. I don't know how they balanced that so well. Like, whoever wrote that all out and like had like the roles in the world and everything just did a superb job. Final Fantasy VIII has a little bit of time travel. It's like a little subtle time travel loop, kind of like a time travel of fate. But they do it in a very subtle way, which is good. Other things do like time travel, and it's like, it's just bad. But that being the case, my food just got here, and also I've been streaming for 11 hours. So, because another thing I'm gonna need to do is I'm going to need to like mess with Guardian forces and everything all over again. I mean, I think I might. Oh God, I've been attacked. Alexa, snack time. Help, help, I'm being repressed. I don't know who has what. I don't know if anyone even had. Yeah, we're not gonna do that now. This is gonna be a whole big clusterfuck. So Squall is still Squall. Zella's nothing. Irvine. Christus. Okay, so Christus is what Renault is supposed to be. And Selfie is what I would want Zell to be. But I'm gonna work that all up here. So I'm just gonna give Renoa all the other Guardian forces. Actually, you know what? We can. It actually won't be too hard. Okay, I don't think I fight random stuff up here. I think it's all like a special encounter thing. So let's what do we want to do? Maybe magic? Let's try that. Because we're gonna kill Squall off the bat, because I'm pretty sure these creatures can still give experience. We'll find out. If they don't, then we'll after fighting the first one, then we'll just revive Squall and just beat the shit out of everything. But again, Squall can't level, and he's 29 experience points away from leveling. So that's scary. But yeah. We're gonna save there. My food is here. I'm hungry. Oh, these aliens don't give experience? Oh, okay. Well, shit. But yeah, I'm still gonna save, and yeah, time to eat. I probably should really take a break. I'm actually a little worried of how much I might end up aching. Oh, why is my camera laggy like that now? Probably because of the game. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Yeah, that doesn't seem as laggy. And then oh, that made it worse.
Did you fix part of the game issue after the door was open?
I'm not sure, and also sometimes the cameras OBS doesn't always save the camera settings, so it's every now and then it resets everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Not the brightness. Not the white balance. Maybe, oh, maybe that? How about you move around? That looks a little better. Maybe I just need to get a better camera eventually.
I mean, this camera's pretty old.
It's old, it's very basic. It's still a pretty common starting camera, but anyway, yeah. I'm gonna call it there. Might stream sometime tomorrow. I really don't know. Oh, I have therapy in the morning.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe in a few days. I'm not sure how things go off. Also, sometimes therapy really whoops my butt. So
I'm kind of annoyed because I scheduled therapy tomorrow so that it happened when the door happened, so that we had a day to ourselves.
what's that?
I said I'm kind of annoyed because I scheduled therapy tomorrow because the door was supposed to happen tomorrow, so that we could have a day to ourselves.
Oh, like today would be just us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
fucking surprise.
never mind.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm just gonna save again because I'm paranoid. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, and I hope your day is good as well, Levin. Catch you later.
Bye.
See, it did it again. Like I was listening to a song,
Yeah.
and it just jumped back by like 3 minutes because we're up here. So that screwed up the whole outro. So wonderful. Yay. Woo. Technology. Thanks, YouTube. Okay. I'm just going to end it. Bye.